up and play with us. Give me a second. So this is what it is. So basically, it's a mobile game. It's very fun. It's I don't know how to like properly explain what the gameplay is, but you'd have to just download it and play it yourself. But the more people that install the game, obviously I get money from each objective. So if you install the game, I get $10. If you reach Operation Center level 2, 6, 9, and so on, unlock a second ship, I earn money. So the more you play, the more I earn from it. So yeah, so I'd really appreciate it. If you want to check it out, use the link in the chat, !star. You don't have to. I'm not going to force you to do it. But if you want to, I'd appreciate it. It helps me out. And it's been going really well. Like, the sponsorship is probably my best sponsorship I've ever done. So, and yeah, the whole community's been grinding it, which makes it, like, feel really nice to be a part of. So yeah, you don't have to, but if you want, it would definitely make me happy. That's cool. I'm glad Sponsor's doing well for you, man. Yeah. It just means like I don't have to really worry about subs all that too much, even though, I mean, I kind of still need to get subs and all that, but it definitely lightens the load a little bit. Because obviously, like, I don't earn as much as I used to earn, you know what I mean? Back in the day, like, you'd know. So, definitely a lot more stressful these days, for sure. Typing slow because I'm on my phone. Work block Twitch on an IP level, so I can't access that side on the laptop. Damn, it be like that. Wait, what are you doing? What do you do now? Trav, I've forgotten. It's been so long. Shit in general is just tough these days. Yeah, I know. I need, like, it's just it's tough on everyone. Then it's also tough because, like, I rely on you guys, right? It's not like I don't earn a minimum wage from Twitch, so when it's tough for you guys, it's fucked for me as well. So it's just one of those things. Wise guys and fake cheese wheels. Oh, fucked him up.
I get that it's not open house day, but would a little hospitality kill you?
Damn, that's crazy, Samurai. All that just to get food poisoning. Oh yeah, and I've done something with Logitech. I'd love to work with Logitech more. Like I would absolutely love to work with them more because I use so many Logitech products. They actually sent me out this keyboard. It's my favorite keyboard ever. All wireless, and genuinely that was such a good time. I love doing that sponsorship. That was good. And again, like, it's just, I don't know. I need to get better at, like, promoting products. I think I got the same board because it's a good keyboard, man. See, I'm influential, man. Sponsor me, people. I know I don't have the viewership that you guys, that the companies crave, but I have a loyal community that will listen to the things that I say, so sponsor me, goddammit. Like, fuck, when I had the viewership, man, I didn't really have to go looking for sponsorships. It would always just be in the old inbox. But now these days, because obviously, like, working with companies, it's all based on viewership and reach, and I don't really have that anymore. I love the way Kyle speaks. I mean, yeah, my viewership is low. We average like 20 viewers. It's very low. And we used to average like 120. So, yeah, very low. It's very hard to grow these days, so it's kind of been like this for a while now. Forget about it. The Gambozoni family was done one way or another. It was your little asset that drove the last nail in their coffin. Cleared the path for us without even meaning to. Our hands are cleaner than laundry lines in Clergy Rose backyard. Still Johnny Nine Toes. We're moving to phase 2. Why are they calling Johnny Nine Toes? Yosu, what was the keyboard? It was the it's the Logitech G915 TKL or something. Let me look up. Yeah, G915 TKL. It's this one. Very good keyboard. Damn, it's on sale at M-Wave. Very good keyboard. And it's wireless as well. Lasts a long ass time. I can't go back to wide keyboards, chat. Oh, they have a silver version, a white version. I don't think I could use this. The keys would be so fucking like brown or like oily and yellow. Damn, that's $300 down to $239. Holy shit, that's such an insane sale. You guys should buy that. You haven't yet. Bought it a few years ago. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Yeah, chat, let's get 5 gifted for being such an awesome streamer. We really appreciate it.
Yes.
And let's get a gifted sub to Trav.
Someone else's success.
Oh. Bert, thank you for gifting a sub to Trav. Let's go. Thank you, Bert. Can I make that jump? No. What do I do here? Oh.
Be free, little birds. Just don't come back.
Bye. Oh! You have to acknowledge me now. I mean, I don't have to, but I will. Oh, let's go! We got a pity train! Let's go, chat. Let's get it. Oh, you know what? Let's get a level 5 pity train today. I can feel it.
Oh, the stance, the grit. You ought to swing by sometime.
Yeah, a level 5 pity train would be elite. Oh shit. It's a very brief update. Working in IT, managed to save up, bought a house. So now I'm in massive debt and now I'm just surviving. Damn, bro. Well, congrats on the house. I know it's fucked up right now, so I'm sure it's, yeah, pretty stressful. That's amazing, man. The fact that, like, yeah, you can do that is awesome. I wish I had property, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Vanessa, thank you for gifting a sub to DJ Karate Sean. Oh, what's just happened? Why does that make that sound? That was cool. Thank you for the gifted sub, Vanessa. Chat, we're now 19, or no, we're now 18 subs away from 300.
Hey, you there. The name Betty Lynch ring any bells?
Yeah, of course, but was that gunfire just now? Like right outside?
Relax. They're just shooting a crime picture. Now about Betty. Where do I start looking?
I'm not sure. After, they cleared out her trailer and moved her stuff, she kind of disappeared. But I know a gal who knew Betty, a pyrotechnist back from the Seekers of the Holy Bree. She's on set today.
Holy Bree?
So maybe it's worth a shot.
A shot I don't have to dodge for a change.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes left in the pity train. Also, by the way, Trav, we call it a pity train because for some reason Twitch gives me a hype train when like only one person is like gifted a sub or resubbed or something, when usually it needs to be 3 separate people doing something. So we call it a pity train. We got a pity train. Legit, the first time viewing Twitch streaming probably 2 years. That's insane. And also sad, man. It sucks how the times change like that, right? Like, anyway. What can you do? Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Fuck off. I think we got like a minute left. I don't know, it's not popping up. We got 30 seconds left in the hype train. Don't let it die. Or let it die, it's fine. It's only a pity train.
You call it a trap. I call it an all-inclusive adventure.
Cat, I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. Oh. This one heralds the release of the Wensleydale Wraith, a chilling bestseller penned by one of Betcherville's most distinguished novelists. Interesting. Yeah, well, I'm 27 now, Trav, so we grew up together, essentially. What the fuck are they doing in there? I heard slurping sounds. Oh, we came in from this way.
Another fight. Hold on to your hats. Our hero might just end up a mouseicle.
3 jokes in and I'm already yawning.
Okay, I can't wait to get a haircut in 2 days. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, I'm acting like I've been deprived of a haircut for like years, but like I genuinely look horrendous right now. Like, I look homeless.
So serene, so peaceful. Maybe it's not a love story here. Maybe even a happily ever after.
No honeymoon today.
Yeah, I know I'm old. I was talking to my mate Oscar yesterday about it, how like I always used to think like, oh, like, you know, people always say like, oh, I feel old now, but I never felt old. And I always felt like I was still like, you know, as, you know, young as like 16 or whatever, you know what I mean? And then I was like to him, but now, man, I understand. Like, I get it. My body's fucking hurting. Like I'm injured on like, genuinely chat, I'm like injured on this side of the body. Like, it's not great. Like, my knee hurts, my fucking hip flexor's a bit fucked. I think I fucked my shoulder on Monday, but I think it's fine now. Yeah, it's just every other week now there's an issue with my muscles or my fucking whatever. I don't know. I always thought I was invincible, but I'm really not. You sneeze? Okay, well, I've never sneezed and shit myself.
Wait, what? We're actually paying him? All right,
Sorry, Jules,
everyone.
I have to take this
Time for the
call,
break.
but
Rocky's stuck. Again.
oh, is this Indiana Jones?
Frickin' topsy-turvy spinning around.
What the fuck is that?
Is that the pyrotechnist?
Majority of my cousins are in the age range of 13 to 17. I see them at the function and I'm legit on status. Makes me feel washed and old. Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Ah, it was you.
I always have a
Get
really...
over here, buddy.
Oh, it's Harrison Ford. That's cool. I always have like a really toxic way of thinking about it. Like when I think of like me being old, I always like compare myself to others around me, and it makes me like really sad. Because like I feel like I'm so far behind everyone. Like my mates are like getting married and then also like just have really good jobs and shit. I don't know. I feel like I'm far behind. I don't know.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver.
Even when everyone grows at the same
From one
pace. I
action
know, and
hero
I've
to
even said
another,
that myself,
you've
but it's
got
just
some real
like...
Tomb Raider
I think I was
chops
saying
yourself,
that when I
man.
was like 24
I'm
and
looking for a
all that,
pyrotechnist.
so it's
Do you
just...
have-
I don't know, it feels a bit different to say it.
Yeah, well, I can't think straight right now. We've been running this scene forever, and I got ulcers, so I took some, medication, a lot of it, and now I really can't make that next jump.
Yeah, but the Piper... Wait. What kind of medication does that?
It's just some Spike D pills. Don't stress it. The real issue is, you gotta do this scene for me. And to pull it off, you gotta master an ancient technique of the tail whip.
A what now?
Basic adventurer stuff. Why am I even explaining this? So, climb up there, pull the lever, swing over the gaps midair, grab the last golden idols, put them back on the pedestal. Boom. Easy.
What?
Just roll, all right?
Okay. Oh, I fell in the water. Where's the other idol? Oh. Now I can grapple? Oh my lord, there's so much you can do.
You've got the moves, kid. Quite the Tomb Raider indeed.
Yeah, Kyle's always in Brennan's chat. He always specifically tells me that he's gonna leave my stream to go watch Brennan.
Crap.
Oh! Now it's really Indiana Jones. What the fuck? Is that a ball of cheese? No! Oh, I fucked up. Oh, that would have been fun. I fucked that up. God damn it. Oh, it does it again. I remember Grim talking about you. Oh my, I've done it again. So I got, okay, well that's not a nice thing to say, Kyle. You're basically saying that I'm your last resort.
Well, that got me somewhere.
Which makes sense. I'm not a good streamer. Everyone hates me. Chat, can we get 5 gifted so I can be less sad? Please. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Here we go. Hell yeah, chat. Can we get 5 gifted for Wigo,
You
please?
the, pyrotechnist?
It's me, all right. The best of the best. Need something to go boom? You came to the right gal.
As much as I enjoy blasting, no, not today. I need info on a Betty Lynch.
Betty? Yeah, I knew her all right. Oh, real shame what happened. Good gal, fiery, like a pint-sized TNT crate. Oh, and sweet too. Always brought me sparkling water. Spike D, top of the line.
Did you notice anything off about her before she died? Maybe acting strange, or meeting with the wrong kind of people.
Man, my man, this is Tinsel Avenue. That's like asking if a cheese with holes has holes in it.
Let's just focus on the holes in her story for now, huh?
Well, Betty was a little quirky, but yeah. Now that I think of it, she met with some guy pretty often. All low profile. Never left a trailer when he was around. Real fancy schmancy suit type. You know how they are. Can't resist a rising starlet.
I hear her
Rising
trailer's gone.
Starlet.
Oh yeah. They packed up her stuff, shoved it into one of the generic dressing rooms. Standard practice when someone checks out.
Oh? Where is it?
Just past the medieval set. Can't miss it. I made sure of that. So, you need any explosions? Dynamite? Maybe extra dynamite, eh?
Maybe.
Tick, tick, boom!
The hero moves to a new scene. Fresh challenges. An ancient, moss-covered stone wall.
Ancient. It's just a few plywood boards slathered.
I can't move! Ah! I'm fucked up. Welcome back, but I'm sure it was a very important call. Wait, why did Ross lose his mod? It's probably a jokey reason, but...
Your line's up next. So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm.
I'm dead.
Watch the cheese melt and hear the joyful squeaks
Oh,
of my dinner guests.
okay. Hell yes, Vanessa! This is why she's fucking MVP. If Taco wasn't a mod, I would mod you, Vanessa, but we have too many mods right now. I feel like Vanessa's in here every single day. Cat, should we ban Taco?
A great foe emerges. What do we say now, hero?
Not today.
I think Vanessa would be a great mod, to be fair. We have too many mods. Like, I don't want mod. Like, you know, I've always been like this, chat. I don't like having mods outweigh viewers. Like, that's just, it's just kind of sad. Mod Steve. That'll never ever happen again. Chat, my package has come. Ugh. Woo! Yeah. Whoa, look at that. Oh, that's a big tub. Oh, look at that. Ooh, chat, once I'm done with the tub, I can put rice in it. I can put a bunch of rice in it and do forearm exercises. And then I got that, my other tub of protein. And then a free shaker. Well, free, but I only had to spend $200. Fuck yeah. Hold on. This shake is too... Oh, there is a little metal thing in it. How do I open this? Look at that. Genetics, sponsor me. Because I like your protein. Oh, that needs a clean. It's got a very brand new smell. Oh, I really like this shaker, to be fair. It's a really nice one. It's got a little see-through bit so you can actually see where you're pouring. Please don't leak your address. I know. Chat, I'm clued in, alright? I know what's... Wait, what the hell's this? Is that to carry it? That must be to carry it. What's that? Yeah, it must be a little carry handle. Nice! Alright, that needs to go in the dishwasher. Because that stinks like brand new smell. Cool! But yeah, so we got 4 kilos of protein powder, chat. I'm gonna try this one first. It's a different flavor. I got chocolate fudge. I don't know how it would taste, but I'm excited. And this one is the same one as before. Chocolate bomb is what it's called. So 4 kilos of protein powder. And what's crazy is the current protein powder is like basically there's nothing basically in here. So it came at the right time. I'm so glad. Oh. Yeah, it's a whole bucket of protein powder, baby. But I got it for a steal, so I'm happy. Now I won't have to worry about buying protein powder for like 3 months. Anyway, so that's fun. 3 months, yeah. Doesn't have collagen in it. I learned that's a new craze. Doesn't or does? Let's see. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, but this brand is genuinely one of the best brands you can get in terms of like health and just ingredients. It's just got really good ingredients. Just really good for you. Oh, does it? I don't know. I don't know. I can look it up. Let me see. What was it? What is it? Is it collagen? Does genetics based on the product details does not contain added collagen? Yeah, so no, it doesn't. You can get collagen supplements, I think, right? I don't know. Yeah, you can get Marine Collagen Plus. What even is that? Let's look this up together, chat. I like when we do stuff like this. Collagen. What even is collagen? What does it do for you? So genetics do. This is why I love genetics. They do everything, and it's all healthy. It's all good. So what does this do? Let's see. Glow from the inside out with a daily scoop of marine collagen. The unflavored marine collagen supplement is designed to support overall wellness, combining hydrolyzed marine collagen peptides with insulin, sea buckthorn juice powder, and inactivated yeast zinc with added vitamin C. It's formulated to complete a balanced lifestyle, helping you feel good. Maybe I should get this. Marine Collagen Plus it delivers a quality source of this makes a convenient and versatile way to... Okay, but hold on. Supports strong, healthy hair and nails. Helps promote hydrated, radiant-looking skin. Provides a source of collagen for joint and bone support. I need this! My joints are fucked. Unflavored and easy to mix in your favorite drinks. Suitable for those wanting to support overall vitality and wellness. Should I get this? I might have to get some collagen. 30 serves. Oh, 30 serves is nothing though. Watermelon. Oh, so you can get flavored or unflavored. The unflavored is out of stock. Fuck. What if we go on the genetics website? Cat, get away. I'm sure they have like a little pack thing. I saw it earlier. This is where I got my protein from because it was cheaper and better. You got a better deal from getting it here. Bundle and save. Let's see. Lean muscle primer, no. Clean endurance, no. Shred pack, no. I should get collagen. I feel like I should. Here we are. Ultimate Glow Pack. What is this? Lipo Fire? What the fuck is Lipo Fire? Lean and ripped protein. Lipo enhance your body composition goals with a high protein, super low fat and carb formula. Crafted. That's no, we don't want that. Collagen. So it's $54 here. How much is it at Nutrition Warehouse? Collagen. 50. Whoa. Hold on. Why is it more expensive? Oh, that's the watermelon flavor. What if it's unflavored? Ah, okay. Unflavored is cheaper. Okay. Cool. I don't know. Maybe I should do that at some point. All right, one sec. I need to show you something, chat. Cat. There's a cat in my box. Look. They always, whenever there's a box, they always want to jump inside it. Every single time. Every time. Yeah. Let me just, I'll put it there. Oh, he jumped out. Okay. Sorry, we've stopped playing the game quite a bit. Oh wait, someone new downloaded. Who downloaded the game? Trav, did you download? Did you download the game? Someone downloaded it because we're at 40 out of 40 downloads now. Sorry, my boy, no, it wasn't me. I've been staring at the wall contemplating. Okay, so someone in the stream downloaded it. I really appreciate you, whoever did that. Make sure you keep playing the game and grinding it, because I'd really appreciate it if you did. I noticed I got a shit paint job. Wait, what? How you doing, Steve? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Probably Vanessa on no, I don't think so.
You ever think about a career change?
Yeah, try not to say that
Wear
stuff.
piece like it's made
If they're
for
watching.
you.
I don't think they are, but paint on my walls. I just don't have any have the funny bone in me anymore. My bad, King. It's fine. I'm dumb. I wasn't paying attention. I'll be real. It's not you, it's me type shit.
Over here.
I'm pretty sure the last time you were in here, you told me about you buying a place. Maybe I can't remember. Was it really recent that you bought something? Oh fuck. I bought in November, moved. Oh fuck.
I drink cold.
Moved in Jan, but I don't think I've been here Jan for. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's awesome then. That's awesome. I'd love to own a home, and I'd love to own something and just rent it out, let the rent pay it off and stuff like that. I can't afford it these days. I mean, I probably can. Like, I can probably get a loan for it, but I don't know if it'd be wise to do that.
Well, this must be the place.
That's the thing, like when your current occupation is just not stable, I think doing something like that is probably not a smart thing to do. But I'd so love to. Like, if I was still earning the money I was earning like 4 years ago, I would have bought the unit literally across the hall from us that went for sale. Because it didn't even sell for much as well, and I would have bought it easily and just fucking rented it. Life ain't always that easy, sadly. Oh. Whoa. Photo of Betty Lynch with one Milford Sawyer, one of the mayoral candidates. A stiflingly lone note into it. Did I say that right?
That's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford, what's his name? High stakes games, high rolling friends. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
I'm no expert, and I did buy a house, but all I can say is that even though they say apartments aren't as profitable as a house, it's probably still better to try and buy an apartment instead of renting someone else's apartment. I also don't know shit, I'm dumb. Oh, I know. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think renting, like, obviously if you have to do it, you have to do it, right? But like, I'm so glad my mum wants me to actually stay here. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Because, man, renting is just... It just burns money. Like, it just burns money. Oh, I fucked up. But yes, you know, people have to do it, and I understand it. I don't know. Someone who's, like, frugal as me, like, I feel like I'd hate renting. Plus, rent's expensive, man. We do rent weekly, so it's like say average rent is like $9.50. It's $9.50 a week. I'd be broke, and like I'd be broke so quickly.
Finally ditched that Tencel stench. Now it's
A
time
week,
for
yes,
quick
it's a
word with
week.
Vivian.
Like, I don't think you guys understand how fucked housing, like housing and renting is in Australia. That's why, like, I'll never understand these parents that like just like say like, oh, you're 18, fuck off, you're gone now. Like, it's just so weird. It's such a weird, like, mindset. Like, I understand, like, oh, you know, you've raised them for that long, but yeah, let me just throw you out on the street and go live with, like, anxiety, depression, trying to struggle every week, trying to pay rent or whatever. It's just, I don't know. I'd never do that. It's definitely a very, like, Aussie thing to do, though. Like, Aussie families definitely are like that, where they're just like, okay, you're 18 now, go look for some place to live. That's like $2,700 a month USD. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. I'm telling you, like, it's expensive it's expensive to rent and like live by yourself. It's why so many people in Australia have roommates. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Fucking hell. No. What's the average cost of an apartment? It's like I think it's like 900,000 to 1.1 or something around that range, maybe. Let me look. Average price of a unit in Sydney. Yeah. Oh, I was close, but I kind of exceeded a bit. It's about 900,000 to 975k. So around 900k to $1 million just to buy a unit, an apartment. So chat, if we can get 5 gifted subs, I can afford a unit very soon. Nice. We're gonna have the bases loaded. We need a home run here. Wait, what just happened? Please, what? You ain't scoring once, bitch. You ain't scoring once. Yeah, she's got terrible batting cards. Damn it. She won? Oh, no, I won. Never mind. I don't know why I did that. Okay.
Well, you were right, Wanda. I found something at the studio after all.
That is very interesting, Jack.
More interesting than a truck full of spiked D fondue? Or a
I know,
truckload
Trev.
of bug-ridden cheese?
Feels like we're just scratching the surface.
Mixing show business with politics? Hardly a recipe for a long life.
Hold on. Yeah, it just would be nice to own something, I think. Having assets like that. Sort of like, yeah. Because like I just don't know how to like invest money in like other things, and it's too terrifying. So like I feel like, I don't know.
So, Monsieur Pepe, have you found out anything about my poor late friend?
You already got plenty of charm. Why bury it under that accent?
Oh, damn, I forgot. All right, Mr. Pepper. Tell me, did you find anything at Tinsel's? Do you know who killed Betty?
One sec, John.
Not yet. But it seems she was quite the socialite. She was getting rather close with that, what's-his-face? You know, the one running for mayor.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party. Name's Curd, I believe.
Curd?
Oh, Miles Curd. Yes, of course. Oh, the parties we threw. Ooh, such
Sorry, Chad, I've got it on my phone. I'm just kind of like changing one of the timers.
Mr. Pepper, how do you plan to get close to Sawyer? He's probably less approachable by men, shall we say? Particularly men in trench coats who ask a lot of questions?
That may be. I need to think this through.
Well, if I may, if Sawyer's unreachable, why not Miles Curd? He's a beast of a different sort altogether.
Not really, he's a mouse too. But I get your point.
Good.
All right.
Mr. Pepper, I believe your best bet is to go and catch Miles. From what I gather, he's either throwing another party or cleaning up the mess at the Opera House. What's left of it, anyway.
Oh, someone made a mess at the opera. That's, truly barbarous. Well, I'll be on my way.
Seriously though, whoever did download
Sawyer's note to Betty was real specific.
whoever
Stupidly specific.
Hold on.
Time to run it up the flagpole and see who salutes.
Whoever did download the game just then, like a few minutes ago, I really do appreciate you doing that. Hopefully you enjoy it. The more you play, the more you will support the stream. Make sure you get the operation levels up. and you know, get a second ship and such, and yeah, you'll be supporting the stream, so thank you.
So what exactly did you do at Tinsel's to get your glamorous behind kicked to the curb?
Kicked?
That was me?
Please. I
Was
left
it
on
you?
my own terms. Nose high,
Oh.
tail swaying, not a single boot print
My
on
bad.
my rear.
Well, either
it was
way,
someone else.
there must have been a reason.
Oh, I don't know. Ridiculous overtime, zero artistic integrity, the occasional wandering hand. Oh, a paycheck so
Yes,
thin
oh,
I
I
could
see.
roll a cheese stick with it. Pick your poison.
Surely those ain't the only reasons, right? Sounds like you got a soft spot for the place.
You are persistent, aren't you, Mr. Pepper? Fine. Tinsel's wasn't just a job. It was an experience, a lifestyle. You didn't just make movies. You took life by the handful, gave it a good shake, and spilled every last drop onto the screen. It was about skirting the edge of what's safe, what's appropriate. About grabbing what you wanted
Never mind, I
and
take
never
it back.
blinking.
No, I just thought
And
I thought it was
me,
someone random.
I never blinked.
So, you partied too hard and got yourself in trouble.
I partied just enough. Though, in hindsight, my just enough might have been a little much for the wussies. But without those parties, I'd never have met half the dazzling souls I did. I'd never have met Betty.
Who might still be breathing if not for all that skirting the edge.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Would you have been happy if it was me? Probably not.
Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing
That's
around
what I'm
the
saying,
wrong
Trav.
asshole. Off you go then. This case won't crack itself.
How do I look at the map again? Me and your tinsel have clues. Oh, right. Truck full of blue cheese. What is this even doing here in Tinsel Avenue? Someone in Tinsel Avenue is quick to clean up Betty Lynch's belongings. Coincidence? Note reads, "'Twas a wonderful evening. I'm glad you liked our sightseeing tour. That sub popping at Dock D12 up North Wallop Bay was quite something, MS."
Dock's set now, just need a mooring point. I hate to ask, but Tam knows these waters better than I do.
This is just how Bird is, Trav. He's a troll, but like not in the sense of like he's like rude and stuff. He's just annoying. He's meant to be annoying. Ask Tammy.
If it's dirty, I need 2 copies.
Oh, it's dirty. How you doing, B?
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down to Wallop Bay to find out.
The bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Figured you might. So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo.
Cameron
Breaks like a jet
Bozo?
away, yes,
What a last
but
name.
Might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Cam Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
I love this game. I love all the cheese and references and the old-timey speak. All they're missing is the racism.
Got a moment, Jack?
For you, always. Well,
Hey, Jaffrey. Wow,
Good.
I haven't seen you in ages,
Good.
bro.
I've got a little job for you
How
then.
are ya?
I want to update our menu. And a real standout dish. Introducing the Azure Burger.
It's been so
Or,
long, Jaffrey. I
as
miss
top
seeing you in the
burger makers would
streams,
say,
man.
The Azzurro Burgero.
I'm sure we all have.
what the hell are you talking about?
Look, there are standard grilling procedures, huh? You fry a burger patty for 5, 6, or 7 minutes,
Okay,
right?
been finishing up the
you
semester and
I
busy
wanna
with
simplify
lifestyle.
this
It's all
for you,
good.
Jack. Rare,
It's all good.
medium, or nearly done. And then there's the well done, which usually
I'm glad
ends
you're doing
up
well.
as carbonized waste in the bin out back. But, and this is key, there's this special technique from the old world, likely, passed down by the
dislocated your
street
thumb?
boys here, to make a burger
Hope you're still
so
able to
well
paint.
done that it is truly beyond description. Pure insanity for the taste buds. Less a dish and more a culinary revolution, Jack. Gonna draw huge crowds to the little and big. But there's a catch. You need some serious heat and a ton of ash. So, if you can find the right hot spot, I'll give you a patty
Luckily,
and we'll
Wes-
see
oh,
if
I
this
see.
actually works.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Nothing says smart plan like running around with a slab of raw meat.
Yeah, much obliged, Jack. Jack!
What is he?
Oh, but since you're asking...
So grab a rod and
Oh, but not just...
Oh,
Yeah, big, just...
Jesus, this
Still
guy.
sharp.
How do I do all of this?
Well, if you're going to the docks, Jack, I left something over there.
what
They
kind
all
of
want something from me.
And what the hell were you doing at the bay?
Oh, well, I didn't go there per se. The customs authority withheld some merchandise I imported. Some of the finest cheese sticks in the world. From a lovely faraway island where beefy artisanal rats roll them with their tails. Truly a luxury, I tell you.
So why not go get him yourself?
That's the problem. The shipment got stuck in the usual the bureaucratic mess, you know. It changed hands here and there, and well...
And you want me to track him down?
Oh, I'd really appreciate it. Those silly customs officers couldn't find their own behinds if their lives depended.
All right, sure. Consider it done,
Jesus,
buddy.
I've got so many quests. I need to go to Wallet Bay. Where is Wallet Bay? That's the opera, I'm guessing, and this is... Yeah, that's Wallet Bay. Let's go Wallet Bay.
Nothing like a breeze of rotting fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask.
Yeah, it's really good seeing you, Jaffrey. Hopefully we'll see you a bit more often. Oh, I like the vibe of this place. Yeah, Mega Hawks. Yeah, we're ending the semester this week and I'm off for the next stream. Damn! I'm gonna be seeing a lot of Jaffrey then. Hopefully.
A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys and they're looking real hungry.
What kind of accent is that? Oh, what the fuck? Ooh. Hold on. Oh! Another secret. Fuck.
Said I found my meat.
Jammed?
But
What?
I was still trying to find my meat.
Fuck's sake. How do I... Ah. Oh my god. So I did hear that, even though you didn't hear it on stream. I've changed how my audio works, and those notifications don't really pop up on the stream anymore for some reason. So I do apologize, but I did hear it. Oh, fuck. Let's just go in. Why? Oh my god! Don't do that. At least gift me subs first. Damn. The fuck?
Where's Bozo? What did you do?
Why's a walking corpse asking questions?
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Oh! Oh, tea. Why am I drinking tea? Oh! Whoa! I've got handguns! Quite literal handgun. Why? That's so random.
Don't let up, boys! Where's the
Oh!
Take him down already!
So wait, why?
Sorry,
Why
I
did that
can't
even
hear
happen?
You over the rat-a-tat-tat.
Where did I get that coffee from? I've never played Cuphead. I want to, after playing this game, I want to like play Cuphead.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Are you deaf? You
Who's that?
drop when I say drop. Yeah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling you nothing.
Is this a bazooka? What is this?
In the name of the law, time to break stuff.
Oh, it is a bazooka.
What are you morons waiting for? Don't let him wet your balls go.
Oh, fuck. I want my handguns back. That shit was OP.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Where do I shoot?
This place won't hold forever. Move it, you cheeseheads. Do it. Stop. Am I even paying?
Ah! Oh! Eek! Holy, I just leveled the whole building. They got Levolution in this game.
You knock it down.
I kind of feel bad.
No! Stop! Have mercy!
Have mercy!
Then talk. Where's Bozo? He's still in one piece.
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard gate up north. Now, for the love of... let me go!
Wait.
You're spared. And, bleeding profusely. Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. Now, which way to the shipyard?
Okay. No, fuck's sake. I keep forgetting all the traversal controls. Chat, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream tonight. I hope it's up to your standard. Chat, I did leg day yesterday, and it was not like what I wanted it to be. I didn't do any squats because the deeper squat I go, I could feel the issue that I have in my hip. So I think I'm gonna start doing some hip exercises for 10 minutes a day, and hopefully I can rectify the issues that I have. I did my leg press machine, leg press exercises instead over squats. Which I still did something, but I can tell I wasn't pushing too hard, which it makes sense. But I'm just, it's just so frustrating. I just want to go back to normal. I was doing so well on my leg days before I got injured. Or I don't know what this is. I'm guessing it's an injury. I don't know. My mate thinks it's just tight. I might go. If it persists, I might go see a physiotherapist. Yeah. Yeah, but it was my first day training legs in like 4 weeks. Where do I go? Oh. Let's blow this bitch up. I need a workshop key. Fuck. Probably good shit in there too.
Stop right now! Stop!
What the hell? Gotta be a way inside. I'm upgrading to 17 operate. Oh, let's go. How long is that gonna take you? You get your third space stock. Nice.
What in the unholy hell is that?
1 day, 15 hours. Jesus. God, I really wish it didn't take so long. It's like we've got 4 days left. I wish we had more time because I know you guys would pop off. But yeah, it gets to a point where you kind of just need to spend money. So Made a pretty penny. No, yeah, I know. Could always make more though. You know what I mean? That's the mindset. I feel like I have.
Doing this to myself.
Which I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast. My hero. Oh, my precious savior. More noble
Cameron
than a whole
Bozo.
truckload of
Shit, I need to play it. You do, Wigo.
Tammy's the one you should be thanking. Just tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, of course, boss. But what exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, see, I was born right here in Mouseburg almost 30 years ago. Mama worked the docks, Papa...
Everything about the missing shrews.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, there's a meeting going down, see? They're resealing the livestock deal or whatever. Wallop Bay's just a pit stop.
Who's they?
Cops. The crooked ones. Meeting with some science-y types. Weird accents. Real heavy on the Z's. Especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around Shantytown, keep it quiet. Now, feels like they don't even bother hiding it.
Bounce around where exactly?
Bob's workshop.
Workshop?
Pharmacy.
I love it. I
maybe.
love the accent.
Both good folks. Just
Workshop?
scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Dunno. Today, tomorrow. They don't exactly work on a schedule.
And me without even a sandwich for the stakeout. Guess I'll start sweeping those spots.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key. A very special key. A pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia. Temporarily. And since the pharmacy's on your list, $50, boss, and it's yours.
Hold on. Is this dishwasher safe? I don't even know. Surely it would be. It seems like a very well-made shaker. Damn it! I hate when stickers... They need to make all stickers mandatory. Like, come off easily. So there are stickers that are specifically made to come off easily. But there are some that just leave residue and then, like, rip off. No. Anyway. I think this should be dishwasher safe, surely. I'll have to look it up. Alright, let's play.
You got the morals of a stinky floater. You know that? Fine. Hand it over.
Pleasure doing business with you, boss. You're the greatest.
Pharmacy key.
Try not to get yourself roughed
Where's
up
the
again.
pharmacy?
And for the love of cheddar, spend that money on clean underpants, will you?
Don't ever come between a man and his underpants. Wait. Oh, I just threw a grenade.
Customs has to be around here somewhere.
Whoa, relax, Pete. Can't be saying that. You're lucky I don't force you to give subs, but you're lucky I'm being nice today. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! What the fuck? I found Trap and his family. Oh, what's up here? Oh, there was a jalapeno, a hot pepper there. I'll eat it now.
Dead end.
Oh.
Or...
Never mind. Well, this is a waste. Oh. There's a secret down here. What is this? Trade renewal agreement. Suppliers agree to deliver livestock to lawful recipients weekly for another 14 days by moonlight. Short-term gains, long-term rot. That's the game. The captain and his fondue-loving pal XX are playing. Makes a man wonder what they see in the mirror.
Renewing the delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed, the captain. And XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of illegal fondue.
No! Oh, I want to... Why does it lock me out of those areas? I really don't like that. I want to go back. How are you going, Vanessa, in for your brother-in-law's game? I'm dead. Fuck. I'm at 7 now. Damn, that's quick. No, we just dropped 8 subs. Okay, now I know not to go leave this area. Fuck. can't say why, but let's just say it's not the first time she's played the game. Wink, wink. Oh, look at that little snail. Hand off seasickness meds to some old world types, like it's not a big deal.
Some old world names and a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness med. But why?
Shortcut unlocked. Where? Oh, what the fuck? I'm surprised there's no sniper in this. A sniper would be fun to use. Six, 7, chat. Look, over 100 screws moved per shipment. Where do they?
Sweet infinite feta. 100 shrews per shipment. That makes. What's that noise? It's coming from a pier.
Oh, I can't go over here just yet. Oh, fuck.
It must be that secret meeting.
Oh, what the fuck? do I do this? Oh, I'm very dumb. Alright, chat, I should probably heat up some food while I can. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a sec. I'm gonna heat up some food. And yeah, we can continue. Chat, while I'm gone, let's get 5 gifted and make sure you guys are still playing, what's it called? Star Trek. And I'll be right back. Oh, God. Oh, my back. Alright. Sorry, chat, that took a while. I also had to go to the toilet. I was also cleaning the shaker cup that I got. Or kill 3 birds with 1 stone, I guess. Hold on. Picture of who? Who are we putting a picture of? Alright. Oh, it's Arnie. I need to look for...
No.
Oh no.
No fondue way. Captain is Captain Goddamn Sins. The cop of the year himself. So much for that. But the other guy must be the professor. Ugh. He's got that particular brand of the quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget. And here come the lackeys, walking in on me like, oh, hell.
Nothing personal. I'm zoning in on it.
You think Steve cooks, Wiggo? What the fuck? It's like asking if...
It's like a bad haircut. Messy, uneven, and way over my head.
Subs or not?
I had to go back, think it through. Maybe even across.
Don't lie, Steven. There's one thing I've not known you to be, and that's a liar. Alright, I don't want you to start now. Pop up. There's something I'm missing in this area. I don't know where to, like... I'm actually going to be cooking some tacos tonight. fine. I don't know. Look, it's I'm not cooking it from scratch. It's literally like white people tacos. I totally get that, but you know, I'm still cooking. It's still tacos. It's these ones, chat. It's this. That's what I'm making. Still good though. I put in a bit of chili like powder in it, and then it's not in the recipe or whatever, but I put a bit of chili powder and some cinnamon in it as well. Makes it taste nice. Or nicer. I usually eat the soft kind because I like it better in a, you know, what's it called? Like a mini tortilla, I guess. Like, you think my ass has time to fucking cook up like tacos from scratch?
Start pinning them in place.
My own recipe? Fuck that.
You ever wonder?
I don't wonder. I do.
Yeah. But do you ever stop and think about your, you know, stellar career?
Jack, I live it. What is your point?
Well, see, you wrote that big expose back in the day, right? Toppled one of the mob families.
Yes, Jack. I was there.
Right. So now the family's gone. Out of the picture, but suddenly we got these hitmen popping up out of thin air, just poof, and somebody drops. They're silent, efficient, and deadly.
So? What of it?
Well, makes me wonder. What if the other families saw an opportunity, figured, why get our hands dirty? So, they erect a, firm. A company to offload their dirtiest work, like a,
yeah, they're all MJ.
Real Murder LLC. You get me? What I mean is, you did something good, but maybe the mob, they made something better. For them, worse for us.
I sincerely hope it's those 5-cent novels speaking. They're clearly frying your brain.
Maybe. But what a way to go. John, what the hell?
Oh, so you found that fish?
John, what the actual hell?
Easy, Jack. No, I know it could have been a little tough.
Could have been, John. Could have been.
I mean, sure, it's a little pungent, but still, it's just a fish.
I fought in the war, John. I watched mice shredded by shells. 2 weeks, John. 2 weeks in no man's land, living on mud, blood, and rainwater. They gassed us, John. Heavy clouds lingering over the trenches, and that sound. Oh, that sound like gas. Gas. Gas! So I know hard, John. I know hell, and I know horrible. But this... I cannot smell this, John. There ain't no coming back from this, John. Calm. I am calm now. But, John, never, and I say never, ask me to do a favor like that ever again. Capiche?
Did he just say a fish?
Tell me, Corny, why do we always meet in these seedy places?
Screw you, Pepper. This is a well-respected establishment.
Yeah. Real high class. So?
Well, my dear boy, you've got to understand, I'm a public figure. Always in the spotlight, right?
That you are.
So, friends are friends, but business is business.
So, what you're really saying is, you're ashamed of being friends with a bottom-shelf private dick.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
But you just did.
Oh, come on. You know how these things work. What keeps the wheels turning.
Sure, money. But it should be backbone. I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck.
Who's Corny? The handoff of seasickness meds to some old war type. No big deal. Frickin' pups are onto me. Damn, they had me in their sights.
Tangled as hell.
Monsieur Pepper. Le detective himself.
I've got all kinds of tip-offs for all kinds of prices.
Got my eyes popping out of my head.
Jack, listen up. If you're planning a trip to the countryside and happen to end up in the wetlands, there might be a little something you can do for me. No stink this time. I swear on Shrew Thicket.
Oh?
Yeah, see, back in the day, I used to run a small processed cheese side gig. We did stuff. All sorts of stuff. For all sorts of reasons. Way out in the swamps. Anyway, I came up with a really great recipe. Real special one. Problem is, I forgot it. You'd be helping me a ton if you could find it. It's called Perfect Bog Fondue.
Yeah, it doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Or make it water, for that matter.
Appearances can be deceiving, Jack. Track it down, and I'll be in your debt.
Yeah, just add it onto the pile.
Alright, child. I'm like really sidetracked by my food.
Jack!
Stink.
Yes.
I did. Well, looks like there was some kind of a deal between the cheeseleggers and the ringleader of the crooked cops. Goes
Captain Sims.
One and the same.
Oh, terrible news indeed. We need to tread carefully from here on out.
That ain't all. There was this scientist of sorts there. The way he carried himself rubbed me all wrong, and not in a good way. This ain't your run-of-the-mill trafficking ring, Cornelius. I can feel it in my gut. Either that, it's something that I had for lunch. Either way, something much darker is going on.
You have to dig deeper, Jack. Little lives depend on it.
You don't need to remind me. With the cheeseleggers in play, the cops likely headed for the wetlands. That's where I'm going.
Good, good. Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Hard evidence, Jack. Harder than a diamond-laced grana padano.
Should we go down to the silver water? Whatever this is. Oh my god.
So, we really going true with this?
Well, the boss said so, so we do it. These cheese-leggers have outlived their
usefulness?
Yep. So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom like sky high, then we're out of here.
Chat, what do you think we should play after this? Like, after we beat it? Do you think we should go back to Windrose and try and do some more pirating? Or do we play, like, we go and start a new playthrough of Shadow of Mordor? Because we haven't played that game in fucking years. And I don't know why, but I kind of want to play it. What do you reckon, chat? I think Shadow of Mordor could be fun.
God damn it.
Oh, man, you really went hard.
What's this raid about, huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just following orders.
Really? I'm sure you can do better than that.
The boss said, plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom, like sky high. He said we gotta clear out the swamps, rid him of those cheese-legging scum. They're no good no more. Outlive their useful.
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss before the crooked cops get him. That's the same bird I saw at Waller Bay.
Oh, but this place is massive. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been paying too much attention to the game. Are you actually solving puzzles, or is it more of a shooter? It's more of a shooter. Like, it's a detective game, but you're not really doing any detective work. Just like, you know, go to an area, fight a bunch of people, grab a piece of evidence, fight a boss, then come back and plant the evidence on the board. That's about it. It's got a good story though. Like, the characters are cool, the voice acting's good. I think that sort of makes up for it, if that makes sense. Like, to be fair, like I wasn't expecting a detective game. That's, you know what I mean? Boys, on to Deffin's Cops Be Here. What?
A clue, a lead, and a good laugh. What more can a mouse detective want?
Oh no, we're gonna find dogs now. How do I get up there? I'm gonna go through the mines.
Just let me.
Because you've been drinking a lot of water, maybe, B. Unless maybe you got diabetes. Or something. Who are you?
Well, hey there, old-timer. What's keeping you busy?
Cooking cheese curds for my boys, and that cheese be tasting fine. Gonna kick them hard in PE, and together we will dine.
Huh. Say, good fella, does the name Perfect Bog Fondue ring any bells?
Well, I ain't heard that name since I was just a boy. And I can bring you up the game so you can spread the joy.
What the fuck am I listening to?
But if you want them secrets, you gotta help old me and fetch me my recipe. Ah, man. And fetch me my list of things. Marty, who be asking for this?
Heard of John Brown? He's looking for a recipe.
Ooh, Lord. So my boy, Mad John, be keeping this. Ooh, it's hardly a surprise.
I want to skip this.
Lang a mess and cheese guggling was his vice.
You handle the stories, I'll handle the thingies.
What do I eat on the weekends? Usually on the weekends I'll buy like a ready meal. I'll buy one ready meal for Saturday, and then Sunday I'll cook a steak for lunch, because usually it's meal prep day. So after I meal prep, I'll cook a steak. And then I'll add the leftover like creamy pasta from my meal prep and put it with my steak. So I'm just eating, I basically just eat that on the weekends for lunch. I don't know, Chad. I've noticed like during the night, like after the gym, like I'm not eating a lot. Like I usually just have a protein drink, and maybe I'll have like some kind of protein snack. I don't know. I'm not eating like a little meal, and I feel like I should be eating a meal. It's like, I don't know. I feel like I need to get back on my old sort of calorie intake that I was on. I don't know. I feel like I want to get bigger again. And I don't know. I feel like I've been slacking a bit.
That old hilltop haunt. Spookier than a tomb and half as inviting. Just need to find a way to slip inside.
Dead. I can level up my gun again. Mongrel. Hey, look. I can multitask. How you doing, Pup Snap? I'm a man of the people, alright?
Cheese and crackers.
Everything's kind of set up for the new show. Hell yeah. I hope it goes all well. I think it will.
Some of them thingies.
Oh god. We have done... Should I... I don't know if I should have dropped this far. How do I get back up? I think I may have fucked myself here. How you doing, material?
Here goes nothing.
Oh. hate going to the gym, right? But feeling like I don't go to the gym. Like, I go and then I see these guys who are younger than me, or just look so much better than me. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Like, am I not, like, destroying my body enough? Am I not eating enough protein, even though I know I feel like I am? Comparison is a thief of joy. Yeah, but it's like, I look good. Not really. I don't look great, I feel like. I think maybe if I got, like, rid of a lot of my fat, I'd definitely look better. Because I have a lot of fat on me right now. And I know there's a decent body underneath it. But, what's it saying? But also, I don't know, like, there's this one guy. I'm friends with his brother. I should talk to him. But, like, he's younger than me. I'm pretty sure he came into the gym, like, a year after me, or, like, a year and a half after me when I started. And he just looks fucking insane. Like, he looks insane. Like, massive chest, massive arms, like, shoulders are crazy. Like, when he wears, like, a compression shirt, you can tell, like, it's fucking built under there. And me, it's, like, the complete opposite, I feel like. Genetics are a good thing, too. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It just kind of, like, it just kind of makes me a bit frustrated, because, like, I just want a bigger chest as well, and I feel like just my chest just barely progresses. Even though I know I'm getting stronger in my chest, it just doesn't, it feels like it just isn't growing. Is that the Deathly Hallows symbol? I'm gonna send this to my friend. Oh, why was Flash on? High weight, low reps help. I know. It's hard not to compare, chat, especially when you see someone you know is, like, been there less than you, and is younger than you, and, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah. I should talk to him. If I see him, I might talk to him, because I know his brother, and, I know his older brother. I might talk to him. I just think if I got rid of a lot of my excess fat, I'd look pretty decent. I also just, like, it's also hard for me because I get worried that, like, I'm gonna look skinny again. And I feel like I would, like, I don't know, I just want to get bigger, man. I want to build size. I feel like I just need to gain weight again. Like, I need to get on the fucking hard gaining again. And just commit to being like that. You know what I mean? Cycle a test. There's that too. That could be good. I never do all that though. It sucks that, like, tests and all that is bad, like, bad for you in certain areas, you know. That's the thing. You know what I should do? I should test my blood and see how much tests I have. See if I'm, like, low. 'Cause I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm low test.
The power's back. and trouble tagged along.
When you consider like where I've come from in terms of like weight and stuff, to where I am now, is really good. But yeah, I don't know. I want a bigger chest. Like that's my main goal. Bigger chest, a thicker, wider back. Even shoulders too. But my shoulders are really hard to grow. A lot of the time, shoulders can be genetic. I have decent shoulders. That's the thing. Like when I have a pump, I look fucking insane, and then like a day later, 2 days later, it all disappears. No, I know it's under there somewhere. But... I don't know, we go. No idea.
No cheese leggers in sight. Got a whiff of yeast, though. Them thingies are coming together.
They did that a lot in this game. They use puns. So I'll show you. So this gun is in real life called the Mauser. So it sort of sounds like mouse, but they called it the Miser. That's just the boomstick. James gun, I think, I don't know, maybe they just wanted to reference the director, maybe. Loose cannon, that's actually funny. Yeah, so they do that a lot. They use a lot of mouse and mice puns and cheese puns and... It's a really good game, like it's genuinely great. Like the voice acting's awesome. The art style and the gameplay's fun. Very good. What am I missing? It's really dark down here, to be fair. I can't see fucking shit. Hold on, chat. Let me just refresh my game capture. It looked a little bit delayed. Hold on. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Did you guys see Clavicle or Clav or something? What's his name? Clavicular, like overdosed? Because he likes to microdose on fucking methamphetamines or something like that. Bro, I'm sorry. Those people get everything they deserve. I truly don't give a shit. It's... Like, these people are like so toxic and promote like such and like and preach such like terrible fucking ways of life. It's insane. So yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, well. There was an Australian mogger, or whatever you call him, Luxmaxer, and he got absolutely like done hard by one of the Aussie interviewers, news interviewers. I can't remember what his name is, but he looked like a discount Elon Musk. I don't know. He didn't look great, so I don't know why he's a Luxmaxer, but. Dude looks handicapped. Which one? Which one are we talking about? Also, good to see you, Dakari. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the Australian one. Right. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, man. Let me see if we can look him up. Hold on. Looks like a caveman. He does look like a caveman. Australian. One is he? Which one is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is it? Wait, hold on. It's not this one you're talking about. I'm talking about a different one. It's not this guy's an idiot as well, but. Androgenic or something. There's another one. There's another one. This guy. This guy. Looks like Elon Musk. Nocturnal Kent is what his name is. Bro. These people are so ugly, it's insane. Like, what if we look up Luxmaxing Australia. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's 27 minutes.
Coming up on 60 Minutes.
Luxmaxing is self-improvement.
Luxmaxing is a form of excellence.
Behavior that's beyond baffling.
Why wouldn't you do anything and everything to maximize it?
The young men who think doing this
bone smashing
will make them more attractive.
Yes.
And the experts.
He looks like
bone smash.
Chat. Bear with me now. He looks like a 40 to 50-year-old lesbian. I don't know how else to explain it. Am I wrong?
Will make them more attractive.
Yes.
And the experts who say it won't.
It's just shocking.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
If you don't
this is straight, but yeah, I see it.
Luxmaxing.
Is that an AI background? Come on, bro. What are we doing here? Chat, you know what's crazy? The other day, I saw my first ever full AI ad on TV. For something called Ladbrokes. It's a betting app. Full AI.
Your first reaction might be to laugh.
This guy absolutely like tears them apart.
See it in action. But that would be wrong.
I'm pretty sure the Nocturnal Kent guy walked off the interview or something.
Because this phenomenon, born of course from the internet, is not only nonsensical, it's incredibly dangerous.
I kind of want to watch this now, but I know we should probably continue playing the game. Might have to watch it in my own time.
Causing damage to Australian adolescent boys and young men. On the face of it, Luxmaxing is just that, maximising appearance. A kind of self-improvement that makes them irresistible to others. But how it's done defies belief. Luxmaxers advocate drugs, surgery, and even self-harm, using a hammer to
It's
smash
fucking
their faces
insane,
to
bro.
try to realign bone structures. Not surprisingly, we need to warn you, this story contains some graphic images.
Like, look at this guy.
It's difficult to make sense of what you're seeing. This 21-year-old Queenslander claims
And he's 21, chat. He looks like he's about 40.
making himself look better by reshaping his face with a daily routine of repeated punches to his jaw and cheeks.
Oh yeah, these taps don't do shit. Let's be real.
Watching it's strange enough, but hearing him talk about it is even more baffling.
If you have force to any bone tissue, something called osteocytes will signal for another thing called osteoblasts to essentially grow the bone matrix in that area locally.
Where did you learn about this?
On the internet.
There, it even has a name. Bone smashing. Believe it or not, this is a new global movement called looksmaxing.
White obviously sucking his cheeks in, by the way.
High testosterone took my face from this to this.
Teenage boys and men in their 20s going to extreme lengths to improve their looks. Tonight, the confusing, weird trend that's leading young Australian males down a dark path.
All I'll say is, I'm so fucking glad I grew up when I did. Like, born in 1999, grew up when the internet was still sort of nothing. You know what I mean? Like, the thing we did for fun was go outside and be with mates and whatever. And obviously play video games, but it was less online as it is now. Like,
if you're physically unattractive, it's unlikely that you'll be able to have these romantic relationships. So it all comes back to looks at the end of the day.
I swear putting eyeliner on
mascara isn't part of their morning routine. But Nocturnal Kent, as he wants to be known, won't leave the house without it.
What does it do for you? Makes me feel more
Look at him. He's like, what the fuck am I doing here? What the hell's going on here? Hold on. Give me a sec. Should I let this play? No, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Hold on, chat. Yeah.
confident.
Do you ever get any funny looks? It's not typically how men go about trying to look attractive, but
it is unconventional. But if you do what's ordinary, you stay ordinary.
Ken's goal is to be extraordinary, and he swears the only way to achieve that is looksmaxing by any means.
I think he bleaches his hair. I don't think that's his natural hair color.
Is deciphering what's real and what's designed to get attention.
It genuinely means maximizing your looks, essentially trying to look as good as you can. If you look really, really, really good in today's world, you have a lot more influence than somebody who doesn't.
Beyond dyeing his hair and eyebrows and wearing makeup...
He does dye his hair. See, this is the thing. Like, you do all these things and you spot them and it just makes you, like... Anyway. God, I will say this is kind of a bit insane. Like, what the fuck happened here?
He's achieved this transformation by doing what medical experts consider preposterous. like repeatedly striking his face with his fist. I don't want you to be hurting yourself.
Of course.
I feel like you are.
I really appreciate the empathy. A lot of people don't understand how it works. Bone smashing. What a horrible term. What it really is applying a controlled mechanical stress to bone tissue to grow it.
Not only that, every day Kent also consumes glass after glass of sugar mixed in milk.
Why?
So, he says,
I mean, you can fucking tell he's drinking glasses full of sugar because look at his face. Look how puffy and fat his face looks. Like if this guy just stopped drinking sugar. Anyway,
a strong, chiseled jawline.
It would be more chiseled. It would be more chiseled if he wasn't stuffing himself with sugar.
In excess, of course. How much do you take?
I take about 500 grams of white sugar every day.
What the fuck?
Do you think bodybuilders who eat 500 grams of white rice is just as unhealthy, even though white sugar and white rice are glycemically identical? Inside your body, they're almost identical.
Of course, doctors would say that it's incredibly unhealthy. But what Looksmaxers are terrific at is cherry-picking information online to back up their cause.
Looksmaxing isn't insecure at all. And the main reason people think it is...
What is he wearing?
They assume that it comes from a place of self-hatred.
Look at, see, this is what I mean. Like, they do all this and they talk about this lifestyle, but look at where he's living. Stains on the wall, fucking... Look at this desk and shit. Yellowed window air conditioner. What's going on?
Himself has tens of thousands of followers on social media, where he shares his advice with photos of what he once looked like.
That's true, Trav. That can't be. Oh, they do have the same nose. How is this the same person? I don't know, Chad. Maybe you can't deny the results, because that's kind of crazy.
This is the secret of how I went from acne, bloated, and unappealing.
Another defining feature of the Looksmaxing movement is the cultish slang they use to describe what they do. What's mogging?
It means to outdo somebody. If you look better than another person, some individuals would say you mogged him.
Ascending.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Ascending is this colloquial term that means rising above and trying to become the version of yourself that is most optimal.
Have you ascended?
I like to think I've ascended, yes.
You know, right? You know people are going to listen to all of those terms and watch what you do and think it's ridiculous, if not dangerous.
Absolutely. I do what I do because I like looking at the mirror and feeling happy. And all of these terms are not meant to be taken seriously. They're really just used because of virality and they sound funny.
Do you remember the first time you started seeing stuff like this? I thought it was a joke.
But it's no longer a laughing matter for clinical psychologist Dr. Zach Seidler.
And now it's somehow filtered its way into society at large. It's really concerning.
Why do they not like the
this
scene?
seriously enough? I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
It goes without saying, science proves it's mostly
Nah,
rubbish. What worries Dr. Seidler
I'm gonna start doing it.
Is why they do it. What's created all this?
I think that there is a real dark undercurrent of nihilism, fundamentally, which is telling young guys that life is hopeless, that there is this rank and file, there is a hierarchy, there is endless competition, there are so many guys out there. You need to find your way to work your way up that ladder, because without this clout, without this maximizing your looks or otherwise, you're going to just whittle away and you will not be able to make your way. You will not be able to have a mate. You'll not be able to have financial success and status. It's all
Maybe
about
that's
winning
why
and
the streams have been
competitiveness
dipping a
and
bit,
really,
chat. Maybe I need to
sadly,
look smack.
What it leads to is self-destruction.
The belief that looks do influence how you're treated in society has legitimate science backing it up.
So you share that ideology?
Absolutely. I think that if you're a logical person and somebody came along and told you the color of the shirt that you're wearing influences how people treat you, would you not make sure the color is perfect? You will have better success landing a job if you look better. You'll have better success finding a partner who loves you if you look better. This isn't to say that you can't. It's to say that it could be easier.
He looks horrendous. Like, looking at him is difficult.
Ideology is inspired by the world's most famous, or infamous, looksmaxer.
My name is Clavicular. I'm 20 years old. I believe in looksmaxing.
Braden Peters, better known as Clavicular, has brought looksmaxing to the masses.
Got it?
But for someone who
Damn,
is
he's got
a
the
hero
Monclizzy
to
on.
many young men around the world, he's decidedly sensitive when it comes to answering difficult questions.
Don't try to go down that line of questioning.
He's the one that
with me.
walked off.
All right, because I'm
He
not
look-
doing
Coming
it.
up,
He looks horrendous. He looks like he's on
confounding
shit.
character thinks.
Look at
of
him. Look at his
anyone
eyes.
who dares to confront his controversial views.
I mean, that's quite literally the worst sequence of questions I think I've ever heard.
Looks terrible.
That's probably going to be a crazy one.
Braden Peters, better known by the alias Clavicular, has turned body dysmorphia into a serious moneymaker.
Looks like they're almost ready to go.
As the world's most notorious looksmaxer,
You just go get some Adderall or whatever.
he loves basking in the riches and infamy the strange movement has given him. From his mansion in Florida, he's getting ready to chat to 60 Minutes.
Dude, oh my God. Mom, get the cameras. This is the breakthrough interview I needed.
But
Yeah, look at his jaw, chat. Is his jaw swanging?
And our crew,
It looked like
are
it a
already
bit.
part of his circus.
Cancel interview.
Clavicular is live streaming every second.
60 Minutes.
Australia. Or does he not know?
It's how he makes his money, reportedly earning around $100,000 a month from internet subscribers.
You'll get a lot of Aussie fans. Yeah, that's true.
There we go. And got it?
Clavicular, thanks for chatting to me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
What do I call you? That's my first question.
You could go with Clav.
Do you go
He
by
looks
Braden?
like he's on everything right now.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Like, I don't know how to explain it, but he does not look like...
Clavicular's looksmaxing journey started when he was a teenager, injecting steroids. To look good, he now bone smashes, takes copious amounts of prescription drugs, and even illegal ones, like methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Do you believe in eugenics? Yeah, you do. Okay.
That's a loaded question. That's a complex one.
He's so outrageous, he's gained huge social media traction, where the algorithms are helping him peddle dangerous ideas to impressionable boys in Australia and around the world.
Let's see. With great power comes great responsibility.
When did you start taking testosterone?
When I was 14 years old.
14 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
What possessed you to start doing that?
There's no reason for me to go to the gym and work out in any way other than the most efficient one, and that was with anabolic steroids. So it's sort of like a cheat code.
What about bone smashing?
Well, it's exactly how it sounds. I mean, you're just creating microfractures in specific areas of your face, and the idea behind it comes from Wolff's Law, right? So when you break down a bone, it grows back stronger.
And meth. I've seen you say you take meth. Why would you do that? Why?
Stimulants suppress your appetite, and that is...
You know what
a
else
stimulant.
suppresses your appetite? I'm pretty sure coffee does that, or caffeine. So, like, I don't... Just have a coffee.
The very long half-life, meaning...
Just don't eat.
And what
Your appetite lasts the entire day.
I put very little stock in what Clavicular has to say, although he is very convincing.
Unlike Clavicular, Dr. Angie Terrace is a licensed and qualified aesthetic surgeon. She, as you might expect, considers extreme looks maxing to be either substance abuse or nonsense, like striking your face to grow your jaw.
Oh, it's just shocking, especially some of the things like the bone smashing. I mean, there's just absolutely no scientific evidence behind most of the things that they are talking about. Let's say you smash them hard enough to cause some trauma. You have no control over how these bones are going to heal and remodel. If they're not hitting it hard enough, then you're not really doing anything. You're causing inflammation. You're causing swelling. You might see a little bit of a
That's
change
what I
because of the
mean.
swelling there.
Like
There
you
could be
can't cause a fracture by just going like this. Like what are they like?
bruising, and so that's going to go away.
The reason why their message resonates so well is they show before and after photos. You've probably seen that.
I've seen some of them.
What is that really
Well,
showing?
puberty's happened.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
their faces changed anyway. And sometimes you always wonder if they've been getting other treatments as well that they're not talking about. So it could be a combination of both those things.
Dr. Terrace is quick to discredit looks maxing because she's experienced the impact it's having. At her clinic in Melbourne, she's seeing an increase in not only
she's
men
from-
seeking
she-
traditional plastic
oh.
surgery, but those who've been motivated by looks maxers. As a doctor, does that put you in a rather difficult position?
It does, because you have to sometimes say no. Patients don't like to be told no. And so there is a lot of time spent trying to basically correct patients' thinking and saying this is actually how it is.
But Clavicular sees no problem in inspiring young men to get potentially unnecessary surgeries. In fact, he encourages it. He's become a pseudo-celebrity, streaming to global paying subscribers nearly 24 hours a day. And for him, the more impressionable, the better. Do you feel bad about that?
So do you think people are better off living in a fantasy land? It really is like copium fantasy land stuff to tell people that their looks don't matter.
Surely, Clav, it is a happier world when people don't sit there and obsess over their looks to the point they're hitting themselves in the face with a blunt object.
Well, I mean, why? If looks are the most important metric, why wouldn't you do anything and everything to maximize it?
I'll tell you what, boys. The face might not be the greatest, but look at those tits. That's something right there.
It's not just Clavicular's obsession with his looks that's most concerning. He preaches a sexist ideology that women are only interested in the world's most attractive men and will withhold sex from any man who doesn't measure up.
If you're gonna try and kiss me, don't bother. I'm not gonna get
It's misogyny that mobilises Clavicular's followers as his beliefs play out over and over again on social media feeds.
I think that young men are arguably living in the worst dating market that has ever existed with, a lot of the tendencies of modern women. We take a look at, all the stats that are released by like the online dating apps and how the bottom 80% of women are going for the top 20% of the profiles on there. You could overcome a lot of disparities by becoming rich, by becoming famous.
Yeah, just become
whatever
rich.
Type of success.
Oh, how
But
the
if you're
fuck
not
did I not
physically
think of that?
attractive, then you won't be able to really have lasting relationships with women.
I would disagree and make the argument, Clav, that character, personality, maturity, intelligence are far more important than appearance. Do you think I'm wrong?
Well, bingo, there it is. But those are all perceived entirely differently, once again, based on your looks. So you're
Oh, I
absolutely
appreciate them,
correct.
Michaela. I feel like I look
You're just
horrendous right
forgetting
now,
that key
but
piece of nuance that is kind of the reason that my message resonates so well.
Clavicular.
Chat, sidebar, real quick. I've been kind of thinking about like shaving all this off again. No, I won't. I'll look terrible. Anyway, sorry.
On bond.
It's a message that's led Clavicular.
Wait, this
into
guy's
some
making a lot of
serious
sense.
trouble.
Just ordered some meth and a meat mallet.
Just days after I spoke
You're
with him,
min-maxing your
he was
fucking looks
arrested,
maxing. That's awesome.
accused of instigating a fight between two women to, film it and share it online. Clavicular is a guy that courts controversies and is constantly criticised for his anti-female rhetoric. So, I wanted to ask him about Looksmaxing's origin in the incel community. Voluntary, celibate men who hate and blame women for their lack of sex. Looksmaxing was obviously a term created by the incel community. How do you feel about being linked to that group?
I'm not linked to that group in any way. Looksmaxing is self-improvement, right? So it's about potentially even ascending out of that category. And so that would be kind of one of the goals, is to disassociate.
He always looks like...
And overcome that. So that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
He always looks like he's about to cry.
Incels certainly got under Clavicula's skin, but it was mentioning his links
It's
to
okay, Michaela.
notorious misogynist and accused human trafficker Andrew Tate that really sent him spiralling. You've obviously shared company with Andrew Tate and other, dare I say, rather controversial figures. Why do you spend time with people like that?
All right, have a nice day. Are you trying to... I see you want to make this political. Too bad I didn't...
Wait, what was the question?
Like controversial figure with that really sent him spiralling. You've obviously shared company with Andrew Tate and other, dare I say, rather controversial figures. Why do you spend time with people like that?
All right, have a nice day. Are you trying to...
Have a nice day, what?
I see you want to make this political. Too bad I
what?
didn't
Have a
time
nice day. Why did he...
to look into?
Chat, why did he say, all right, have a nice day? What the fuck was that? What happened there?
You know, anything about potentially, you know, who your wife cheated with, but don't try to go down that line of questioning with me, all right?
I mean,
because I'm not doing any political...
I'm not...
Wait, what's going on here? Hold on. Also, it's not political, by the way. Anyway.
People like that.
All right, have a nice day. Are you trying
What does that mean?
I see you want to make this political. Too bad I didn't have time to look into, you know, anything about potentially, you know, who your wife cheated with, but don't try to go down that line of questioning with me. All right.
I mean,
because I'm not doing any political...
I'm not married.
Gesturing.
But
so.
I was simply only asking because obviously...
Maybe you got a Looksmax then. So I could teach you about Looksmax and then maybe you could switch that up. But thanks for the time.
He's not even married, Wiggo.
All right.
Which is insane.
The thing about Clavicula is his cameras always stay rolling. Not only did they show he's not a fan of mine...
What a slimy bastard. That guy. Piece of shit. I didn't like him.
But also that he, despite the criticism, has no intention of changing.
Yeah, of course. No, Tate's my boy, and we're going to be doing a collab soon. We have no problem associating with Andrew Tate. It's like, yeah, I'm doing collabs with Andrew Tate this marathon. He's going to be here in Miami soon.
Coming up, how parents can navigate this confusing craze.
We can play whack-a-mole and get rid of one influencer at a time. It's not a good solution. It'll never end.
I mean, it would fucking help. Who's this guy?
I work out 6 days a week on a normal week, and then I have a strict diet plan, heavy in protein, low in carbs. I focus on staying lean.
In England, 23-year-old Tom Thebe seems like the pin-up boy for Looksmaxing.
I have been dealing with hair loss, unfortunately. I'm not genetically blessed, so I do take medication for that.
But that's not all. He also takes unregulated peptides in his quest to look his best.
That's the thing as well, chat. Peptides have been like sweeping TikTok and Instagram. Like everyone's like, oh, peptides are so good. They're so good. But no one knows what the fucking side effects of peptides are. So people are going to be finding this shit out as they go along and take it. Like, it's like, like there's not a drug that is like in that realm that has not had a bad, like a bad side effects and whatnot. and these fuckers are like all hopping on it like it's Ozempic and shit. And even then, does Ozempic have like really bad side effects now that people are like realizing? I don't know.
Skin. Melanotan in a nasal form for my tan.
Has that all given you a better quality of
Like they get popped peptides for fucking tans, bro. Just go outside.
life?
Yeah, I would. Just to be honest with you, the whole reason I do it is because it makes me feel more confident. I am what a Lux Maxer should represent.
In the extreme world of looks maxing, though, Tom is somewhat of a calming influence in all the madness.
Yeah, he doesn't seem.
You certainly won't find him hitting.
This guy doesn't seem like. God, he also looks horrendous, but he doesn't seem like the clavicular or the Kent type. He just seems like he's. Anyway, doing this for him.
His face in a misguided attempt to grow his jaw, or signing up for any unnecessary plastic surgery. In fact, he's as bemused as most of us at Looks Maxers who promote that.
A lot of what they do say is for clicks and views, and that's quite apparent, I think.
You think they're doing it for clout?
Oh yeah,
100% they are.
Do I think they wake up in the morning and start bone smashing? No, definitely not.
Fuck no, they don't.
Tom is a voice of reason. Looks Maxer Nocturnal Kent refuses to accept. The 21-year-old Queenslander tells anyone who'll listen that he transformed his looks by something science absolutely debunks: bone smashing.
How many people come to you?
Oh, hundreds a day.
Really? Hundreds a day?
Yeah.
You're serious?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very real issue.
Whether you choose to believe that or not, Kent does run courses for young Australian men.
Whether you choose to believe that.
And I was curious what that might entail.
Is there anything I could improve?
Oh, mate, well, I'll say right now,
I'm going to regret asking.
I think you would look top-notch with dyed hair. 100%.
Are you talking about my greys?
Mate, he's a bit of a fox, but if you dyed your hair maybe just a bit more darker, like jet black or brown.
Fuck, this guy has no idea what looks good. Yeah, the interview is handsome as hell. Like, fuck, I wish I hope I look like that when I'm...
stellar.
What's wrong with the salt and pepper? Isn't that in?
I'll be honest, I think I'll look really good with grey hair. I kind of want grey hair. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that, because why would I want grey hair? But anyway.
Well, it just looks slightly old.
Kent's such a nice guy. It's easy to forget that his ideas
to be fair, he does seem like a nice dude, to be fair. Like, he doesn't seem as over the top as clavicular, but he is an idiot still. Anyway.
Salt and pepper. Isn't that in?
Well, it just looks slightly old.
Kent's such a nice guy. It's easy to forget that his ideas can seriously harm other young men.
Would you ever suggest to someone like me or anyone that maybe there might be some more extreme methods that might help?
If you came to me in a desperate situation where you were just miserable over your looks and it governed your life and it governed how you felt living, I would cross over into the threshold where it gets a bit more extreme, where it crosses into what I personally did, because I would resonate with how you'd feel.
We can play whack-a-mole and get rid of one influencer at a time. It's not a good solution. It'll never end.
While it's easy to
get rid of me.
Maxing as narcissistic, clinical psychologist Dr. Zach Seidler says that doing so just pushes these boys further to the fringes of society. Are there misunderstood looks maxers and then dangerous looks maxers, or in your mind, from a psychological perspective, is it all just problematic?
I think that it's all misunderstood and dangerous. Because I think that what underlies the psychology of each of these men is very different. We know that lots of them come from trauma backgrounds. Like, what is driving a 14-year-old to start to inject steroids, use meth, smash themselves with a hammer?
It's a good question, and Kent reckons he's got a
Gotta
good
take
response.
this call. All good, bud.
One
Thanks
he's
for
been
alerting
thinking
me.
about since he was a kid.
Childhood was amazing for me, right? Up until primary school, happy kid, and I loved life. However, as I grew older and I entered high school, which is viciously known for social hierarchies to be developed, for influence to be learned, patterns, behaviors, that's when I started to experience the brutality of how looks influence how you're treated.
Brutality. That bad.
The saying that kids can be mean is an understatement. There's a reason the fat kid is picked on much more than the fit AFL player.
See, my immediate reaction to that is that changes as you get older. And the world doesn't necessarily work the way high school worked.
Yeah.
I would disagree directly. I would say high school is one of the most accurate preemptive simulations of how the real world will treat you.
Oh, it's so
This
not
is so
true.
good.
Like,
Rare
bro,
insight.
you see these people who like in high school they're like the top dog. You know, they act the way they act. They think they're better than everyone. They run in these groups, these cliques, and they do whatever, right? Outside, you see, I follow all these people on Facebook and whatnot. You see how they are, and it's 180. It's not who they were in high school. This guy's a fucking idiot. These guys think high school is the end of the line. Yeah, I know. It's really these are all these are all the peaked in high school. Yeah.
What really makes Looks Maxers like Ken tick?
We need to have empathy, mainly for the victims here, because that's what these young guys are. They are being played at an extremely vulnerable age when all they want is to fit in. It just so happens that it is supercharged because of our tech platforms.
Social media algorithms are clearly pushing vulnerable young men into dangerous places online. But Dr. Zach
Fillers, bro. Ugh.
Chastising kids risks sending them.
This guy. Oh, chat. The androgenic guy is fucking. Oh, he's probably like one of the saddest ones out of all of them. Anyway.
Further down the rabbit hole.
We need to sit in the mud with them. We cannot speak at them. We cannot speak for them. You need to actually get in the swamp alongside them and say, I'm
and
here
Looks
and this
Max
matters to me.
with them.
Do you think it's a better world if we sit down and say, hey, looks don't matter, and convince people like yourself and others?
If everybody thought that looks wouldn't matter, the world would be a much better place. Unfortunately, it's impossible to do that. Humans biologically are not capable. If I were to do that, I'd be resisting the flow of society. I would be giving them bad advice.
On this week's 60 Minutes podcast, Extra Minutes.
Fuck, that was so good, chat. We should. Oh. Ooh, Clavicular did an interview with Channel 5.
The word incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally
led hard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days. I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Return on investment. What's the value there? I mean,
in engaging with people in real life?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester. If you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no
So,
point
bro, that's what I said, Runab. He looks like he's like on the fringe of crying all the time.
Continue.
All right, thank you.
I really love Channel 5's interviews, but I feel like sometimes when it's interviews and like videos and stuff, but I feel like sometimes when it's with people who deserve to be challenged hard, Yeah, oh shit, you're just saying that right now. That's what I mean. When it's people who need to be and deserve to be challenged and critiqued, he doesn't do it. And I think Andrew Callahan is great, but I think that's his worst thing. He always, I don't want to say he's trying to be friends with him or friend. I think he's just more trying to be sort of friendly. And I don't think that's how he should be doing these interviews. Because you can already tell, like, yeah. He's great otherwise, but it's just...
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Braden Peters, known online as Clavicular, Clav for short. A 20-year-old from Hoboken, New Jersey, currently living and trapping content out of a rented mansion in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The property has been converted to a 24/7, fully staffed live streaming studio for Clav's particular brand of content, which focuses on partying and also helping young men, particularly in Gen Alpha and early Gen Z, look sexy as fuck and ascend by engaging in looks-maxing activities like facial surgery, limb lengthening, Botox, peptide.
See, like the way he's saying it right now, the way he's like introing him, it's just not how he should be doing it.
And steroid injection, all with the goal of raising their SMV, sexual market value, in a way that will lead to more ascension and life success. Across mainstream platforms, he has over 1 million followers and over 170,000 recurring viewers on the live streaming platform Kick. I don't want to spoil it too much though. Let's get into the interview.
All right, thanks so much for making the time, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, sorry.
How's it going?
How
you doing, man?
Getting started. How are you?
I'm good. So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and kind of what you do?
I am Clavicular. I do live streaming. I hop on a variety of podcasts to talk about sort of my philosophy on why looks are arguably one of the most important things in terms of your success in life.
Mm-hmm. And what do you mean by that?
Well, what I basically...
I don't know. I want to watch this, but also I can already tell this is just going to be, like, he's just not going to be challenging him at all. Like, what if we watched, like, what about this? Like, cause is this the full interview? What is this?
Ready to go? Great. Okay. No
Because
worries.
I feel like we saw most of the big talking points. I don't know. That's annoying. I mean, we can just see where this goes, I guess.
Every single trait of yours is going to be perceived differently according to your looks level, right? So if you're super caged in and shy, but you're good looking, that will be perceived a lot different rather than if you were, you know, an acne-ridden, balding jester and you stay inside all day. People will call you
am I considered a
call you weird,
jester?
whatever.
Do I jester max all the
even though
time?
the actions are the complete same. So that's what I'm talking about here.
And what's the exact equation for measuring like aesthetic value?
So there's a lot of different ratios that go into it to calculate someone's overall facial harmony score. So for example, that could be the width of your eyes relative to the width of your cheekbones, would be your eye separation ratio, or your mid-face ratio, for example.
See, I hate this, man. He's not
all these
like
measurements and calculate them into a final percentage harmony score.
And who has the highest score right now living?
I believe it's Matt Bomer.
What in particular about Matt's face gives him that high score?
It's not one particular thing because it's a calculation of a lot of different measurements.
Well, congrats on the big viewership and stuff like that.
Like,
It's kind of cool to see the mechanics of algorithmic takeover here.
I appreciate that.
Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, why is he complimenting him on, like, viewership and shit? Like, it's... Like, surely, I'm trying to find a comment that, like, talks about the way he's interviewing him. But am I like one of the only? Yeah, maybe he is. I don't think he's going to do an interview if he's just shit talking him. Yeah, but he knows how to do interviews like that where he's subtly shit talking and making them feel small without them even knowing. Like, that's why I love Andrew. He's really good at that. But he also does this where he just like he just maxes. No, but like he just, yeah.
Less than a year ago, you were a line cook?
That's right. Well, it was just one of my many roles at a restaurant I worked at.
What made you kind of want to jump into creating content?
I had already been kind of posting my looks maxing, routine and the protocols I was doing for a good amount of time on TikTok, not really taking it too seriously. And I was posting on online forums. So I was sort of like a well-known name in a really small, tight-knit community. And then I kind of took it a little bit more serious because people were asking me, like, how do you do this? What was your experience like with this, peptide, whatever? And it started to get a lot of traction very early on. So I just continued with it, and we're here now.
So going back to like the early days, you were born in 2005, right?
That's right.
How would you describe your like childhood? Was it fun?
Pretty normal, I'd say.
Your social experience in school, though, how was that?
I mean, what age range are we talking about?
I guess like right around 13, 14 is what I'm thinking.
Well, that would have been during the pandemic. So I was in online school.
Oh, shit. How do you think that being in online school, like, transformed your experience during that
That's
time?
beyond manspreading.
Interacting with anyone.
Yeah.
Just like Ladaring.
But I mean, was that the time window that you sort of fell into the looks maxing community?
Around that time, actually, yeah.
What do you think?
Right at the tail end of the pandemic, actually.
What do you think like initially appealed to you about it?
Well, it just seemed like when I first started lifting, and then I got really into, pharmacology and steroid usage, I was like, this is like literally a video game cheat code, is what it almost feels like. And it seemed like so ridiculous to try to play the game fair when I had access to all these things.
What was the first kind of thing that you tried out? Was
Test.
Test. How do you get that stuff?
No comment.
But it's technically illegal in the US, right? But other countries have like more lax regulations.
No, it's prescription only.
Okay. And how did that affect your like looks immediately? Like when you mix that with a bit of lifting?
I started to blow up quite quickly in terms of the amount of muscle mass I had.
What the fuck is that photo?
Started to blow up.
Is this real? Who the fuck is this?
Quite quickly in terms of the amount of muscle mass I had, but I descended because I was lifting in a huge caloric surplus. So I turned into kind of like a blob sack. So, I mean, I definitely looks minned from taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't.
Did he say looks minned?
Tests. There's definitely looks minned, blob sack. So, I mean, I definitely looks minned.
Looks
from
minned.
Taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't the test. It was just like prioritizing physique and mass over leanness and angularity.
And you were already creating content like right off the bat when you found this stuff, or did that come a bit later?
I actually sort of was around. I started kind of documenting a lot of what I was doing on forums, and actually have like a few YouTube videos like kind of going over my experience that people dug up from years prior about like various different cycles I had done. But
man,
yeah, so
I'd love to know
for a little while, but none
how
of
much
it was
tests I have.
serious. I never intended to monetize it or have a career made out of it.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes? Remember, from 2019 to 2020, my first show? We bought it back, as well as the entire catalog of unreleased All Gas, No Brakes episodes.
If you're my friend and you come visit me in the RV, do not take a shit. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ!
MS-13 is actually the biggest piece of shit I've ever met.
And guess what? We are currently on tour right now, going across the country.
How you doing, Zeus
screening
Lightning?
OG
Sorry, dude.
And new All Gas, No Brakes material, and screening some never-before-seen Channel 5 documentaries that I think you'd like. Buy a ticket. Cute, biatch.
Revolvers and stuff.
Right now,
the DI blew up.
really catch on to what you were doing at channel5.news? What do you think was the particular moment that made people really catch on to what you were doing?
I would say that a lot of like the DIY stuff was what blew up because a lot of people were too scared to try it themselves, like doing injectable fat dissolvers and stuff. I would post it on YouTube and people thought it was crazy. They thought it was interesting. So that kind of gave me a lot of clout within like the tight-knit looks maxing community. But in terms of like mainstream success and things like TikTok or whatever, a lot of what led to my blow up was like a segment I did calling out copes, right? Because in early 2025, I'm sure a lot of you guys remember, there was just like a lot of ridiculous methods kind of being put out there for looks maxing that really didn't make fucking sense at all.
Like what's the stupidest method that you saw where you were like, no way?
Oh, dude, there was this one where it was like jumping to get taller.
What do you?
It's like called like Masai jump. Fuck, I don't even remember, but it was really retarded. So I kind of just said to the one guy who's kind of pushing it, like, dude, like this is clearly cope. This is ridiculous, and you know it. And that kind of gave me a lot of clout, like exposing jesters, I'd say.
So a jester is not just someone who's funny. It's somebody who what?
Well, it could be used in like a lot of contexts, but I mean, like it is kind of gesturing a little bit because the methods are like so ridiculous. You're like fucking, you know, bouncing around, like trying to get taller. Like,
is it consecutive jumping, like bunny hops for hours?
I honestly couldn't tell you the exact protocol for what people were doing back then, but I just know it had something to do with trying to apply Wolf's Law to like vertical height, and like that doesn't make any sense at all.
The first thing that caught my eye was the bone smashing.
Okay.
Because I was like worried about you. Because I saw some people responding saying like, oh, in time, one day you're gonna have like jaw issues. Do you think that's bullshit?
Yeah, because I don't even bone smash my jaw.
Oh, okay, my bad. How does it work?
Cheekbones. And it's just like, it's so silly that people want to talk about bone smash. I think it's just because it's like you hear it and it's so crazy, but that's not even really like one of the main things that I would, you know, advocate for or promote, or that really give people the most results. It's one of the methods that I talk about, but it's just what gets brought up the most frequently in interviews. If you ask me seriously, I mean, what's the best way to look max? I would tell you about leanness. I wouldn't tell you about bone smashing.
This is where we go into the myth.
Weight. Yeah, staying extremely low body fat.
And what are some of the easiest ways to do that besides just creating a caloric deficit?
Myth.
Well, being in a GLP-1 will help you maintain that deficit a lot easier, right? Because it's gonna deal with a lot of hunger signaling. So throughout the day, when you're on a cut and trying to maintain your deficit, you're not just gonna be constantly thinking about food. So that's really helpful.
What do you think about Ozempic?
That is a GLP-1 agonist. That's what we're talking about. It works by just agonizing the one receptor, unlike Retta and tirzepatide, which hit multiple receptors. So this just slows kind of your gastric emptying and like almost nauseates you in a way so that you are unable to eat through that. But Retta is a little bit more like, you know, meticulous, I guess you can call it.
So if I'm 202 right now and I want to be 185, what's the fastest way to get there in 30 days?
Well, the fastest way is to be eating as little food as possible.
Just straight up starve yourself.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend that you do that.
What do you think is the ideal caloric ingestion amount per day?
Like 300 to 500 calorie deficit. I don't really think going beyond that is advisable ever, especially for someone who's going through puberty. Like if you're...
That's where he draws the line. The meth is fine, but you don't need more than a 500 calorie deficit.
Restricting your micro and macronutrient intake during that critical developmental period, you're doing yourself a huge disservice.
You mentioned puberty in that developmental period. That's
Correct.
Also like right around the time that you got into all these communities.
Right.
How was that experience for you? Because it's a strange experience as like a young dude to go from being basically like a kid to a little baby man.
Well, you have the most control over your body while all those growth pathways are still open, right? So your growth plates remain unfused. So you can really do a lot with something like an aromatase inhibitor to prevent this process. Not prevent, slow it down as much as possible. Because estrogen is actually what causes you to stop growing. That's why boys are taller than girls. Right, so we're blocking our testosterone.
Whoa, so then what's happened to me then? Anyone want to explain that?
and that allows us to have that longer growth period. And you could combine that with other
just got a
mechanisms
lot of
like
estrogen.
taking HGH, and you'll get a lot taller than you otherwise would.
Are you concerned about any adverse health effects?
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, if you go about like an HGH improperly, you could deal with, potentially, becoming diabetic, right? So if you're pinning GH and then spamming a shit ton of carbs, that's horrible for your blood glucose levels. Or if you're taking a huge amount of aromatase inhibitors, that could lead to ED, that could potentially be neurotoxic, give you mood swings. So yeah, you really need to be extremely well researched when doing this stuff. That's why I'm like very careful about when I talk about these kind of things, because I want to be as comprehensive as possible.
Yeah.
To not leave any nuance on the table and try to clarify as much as possible.
Right, because you don't want to mince words, then someone gets hurt or...
Yeah,
because if someone asks
Dakari.
you, how do I get taller?
Hell
You
no.
just tell them, take HGH and an aromatase inhibitor. They go out and do that, and then they don't know about, the thing about carbohydrates, and they don't know that they could have these issues with flatlining their E with their mood and their libido. They could really cause themselves a good amount of harm. You have to explain every single thing. You have to make sure the person truly knows what they're doing before they decide to indulge on any of these pharmaceuticals. So I would say, in a funny way, like a lot more people will actually end up detrimenting themselves because people these days are lazy. They don't want to research. They don't want to actually do things properly, take the steps that are actually necessary to have success.
Yeah.
So it's really just about that.
The method's just got to be an excuse to use it, sort of thing. Like, I don't think it's part of his method. I think he just wants it, and he's like, I gotta say I'm microdosing it, and add it to the plan, the fucking Looks Max plan.
I think people are scared to make friends now too. Screen time's at an all-time high. People aren't really going out. Community's kind of in collapse. Less people have real friends.
I don't know the relevance of that.
What do you mean?
What's the relevance of that? It's like
what's kind of what you were just talking about?
Not at all.
Wanting to ascend and finding your place in the world, SMV.
I was just
engaging
talking
with
about
the world.
pharmacology.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of getting into your goal is to help people ascend, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the value there? I mean,
in engaging with people in real life?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester.
Like, they're funny, or like they're just like...
Just have completely misprioritized lives. I would say the average person that you meet who's like an enjoyer of sports, who drinks beer, for example, let's go have a beer at the pub and watch Sunday football. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. Like, you should be on PubMed reading various different studies on how you could look smash.
You don't think there's any value in like social interactions with people?
I wouldn't say
Sorry, bro, I can't go to the pub. I'm looking up medicine for Looks Maxing.
In general, I'd say that there's certain people that you could certainly learn from, but the average person that you encounter is literally like ladaring, watching like a baseball game.
Ladaring, bro, what the fuck is that?
To prevent them from ascending.
Yeah, I would say that's correct.
And you think that certain stuff like sports, drugs, alcohol, all that stuff is like ways to keep people contained and like kind of prevent them from becoming their true elevated selves?
I would say that it's certainly misused, right? So like people will just drink alcohol for no reason at all. It seems like, let's go have a drink, when if you were actually smart, you would realize the purpose of alcohol is to lower your inhibitions, to talk to girls. So that's the only time in which it makes sense to leverage such a toxic drug like ethanol.
Is the purpose of looks maxing to raise your aesthetic value to also impress and talk to girls as well?
Yeah, but I don't like when people put too much focus on like getting girls as the reason that they looks max, because chasing tail
is really not going to get you anywhere. Like, you could become the most successful Slayer and have the best game ever.
Bro looks so out of place there.
But your life will really not change, and in a lot of regards, like, it'll get worse. Like, and that sort of is what something I experience is like it's a mega waste of time.
Just talking to girls, going out on dates and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I do content, so it's like, it's one thing where, but like, I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like, that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Like, where's the ROI?
Sorry, what's ROI?
Return on investment.
I mean, maybe you have kids and you can mold your kid into like a Tiger Woods type, like little golf player or something. And then he could provide for you, so when you get old, you don't gotta go to a nursing home, and he can like make sure you're taken care of.
Just leech off your kid, like, you know, those,
like you want when
those
you're
people who put the kids on the TikTok live, like.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like,
oh, 100% Dakari.
So the main goal of looks maxing is not to get girls; it's to feel good about yourself.
No, it's just
like,
to be
at
successful.
the end of the day,
in general.
a lot of these people don't actually believe in the shit they're saying. Like, it's just not. They just don't. They know that the things that they say get stuff like this to happen. Like, look at this.
It's about
2.7 million views. So it's just like
real results, and this is a completely objective thing. This isn't my opinion, and it never has just been a subjective thing. It's very, very well researched that in interviews there's a huge bias towards good-looking people, and dating obviously a
how
huge
you doing,
bias towards
Vanessa?
good-looking people. So objectively, you could hate me as a content creator, but realize like the value in what I'm talking about.
So the goal, when you say success, you mean like mostly financial and economic?
Well, really anything. It's hard for me to think of something where looks wouldn't benefit you.
I mean, in your industry, you know, you're a content creator, you're streaming all the time. You think that if you were not physically good looking, you wouldn't have as much success?
No, I wouldn't at all.
Even if you were like a genius, like Beethoven
this
level
dude?
creative, you don't think you'd pop off?
Well, that's the thing.
He's the best looks
so
maxer
now
in the
you
world.
have to be so.
It is my role model.
Well off in another category to compensate for your lack of looks, that you have to be a Beethoven level player in order to compete with a guy who's, you know, just like, you know, mogging and going to the club, you know. So that's why it really gives people a huge advantage in life to have looks on their side.
Yeah, I think it's definitely true. But you don't think there's any value in like having a girlfriend that you like, or an in-person community to like meet your essential needs and find belonging?
Well, I'm just a little bit like weird. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy some of the same activities that normal people do, but it doesn't really matter because that's just like my personal anecdote. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. Growing up, what did you enjoy doing the most before all this stuff?
I mean, I would just mostly like Ladar on my PC. Like, I was reading.
What kind of stuff were you reading?
I was reading different forum posts, different studies, just whatever research you can think of.
About looks maxing and developing your aesthetic?
Looks maxing, bodybuilding, all that kind of stuff.
Were you unhappy with how you looked at the time?
Yeah, of course.
What were some of the things that you immediately wanted to improve right off the bat?
My muscle mass was probably one of the bigger ones. I didn't really have much of a presence. I was quite skinny, so I was like a little bit lanky because I grew pretty early, so I was a lanklet, yeah.
Do you think that affected your social life?
Yeah, I'd say so.
In what way?
Well, obviously people are going to be more drawn to you if you're good looking, and I would say that, you know, growing up, especially during puberty, early into high school, I really wasn't. So it is what it is.
You don't actually like this guy, dude. Oh, I love this guy.
Yeah, but I would attribute most of
It's
it
the reason
to,
why I
sort of my brain chemistry.
I look smacks in the gym all the time.
Like a lot of the maybe differences and activities I enjoy more so than looks.
Collab stream soon, I hope.
Definitely attribute it to that.
Did you experience any kind of like social anxiety during that time?
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, I get pretty anxious.
Is he putting
new people?
It really just
Is he
depends.
putting that Vaseline in his mouth or is he putting it on his lips?
On the scenario, I would say that meeting new people who have like a higher status is usually something that I get a little bit anxious about because you don't want to like, you know, blow it or whatever.
Make a bad impression.
Yeah, but like if I'm just going to a club, for example,
I
like,
probably would. We go.
my impression doesn't really matter that much because a lot of the time it's just like random.
Also, if
people
you're having
in
an
college.
existential
Did you find that engaging
crisis,
with people online
Vanessa,
as
I don't
opposed to in real
actually
life help kind of ease some
like
of that
this
social
guy.
anxiety because you didn't have to deal with so much like in-person immediacy?
Yeah, like Discord maxing was probably one of the better things to do because
Steve.
you could actually find like people who have the same interests as
Steve
you.
Discord
and
maxes
you're never
all
going
the
to
time.
encounter people with the same niche interests like looks maxing, like you will on internet forums.
Did you ever actually meet up with any people from the forums in real life?
Yeah, actually 2 people in this house I met through looksmax.org.
And that word is like an old
Looksmax.org.
4chan word, right? Like maxing and like sell, like as an abbreviate.
It's on 4chan, but it didn't originate from them.
Do you know where the actual word first came from?
Like PSL websites.
The umbrella term PSL refers to the 3 most popular message boards in the incel sphere: PUA or pickupartisthate.com, hate.com, and lookism.net. On these 3 sites, a shared ranking scale was developed called the PSL scale, which ranks men from TerraChad and GigaChad all the way down to subhuman.
It's just 3 forums, like the names of 3 old forums.
One of them is Pickup Artist Hate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't like pickup artists?
It's not really that I don't like
That video
pickup
is
artists.
good.
It's just I don't like the fact that they don't give you the key piece of nuance that if you learn all this game and do cold approaching, but you're not good looking, it's not going to work. So there are certain like psychological tactics that you can utilize to be better at approaching women, conversational tactics, whatever the case may be, but they're going to have different success rates based on different looks levels.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally...
Ladard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days with rejecting people, I think is one thing that I don't really like. Sometimes the dude will, in a bar, literally just like go up and call a girl pretty, like no creepiness to it, no like overly like touchy or whatever. Yeah. And like she'll start like screaming like just to embarrass the dude and like brutalize him.
What do you think causes that impulse?
Well, I mean, I think it's just that they feel disrespected that someone that lower in percentiles feels that they could somehow enter like a relationship with them. It's sensible to a degree. You know, how could you actually think that this approach would work out? But I don't really think that there's a reason for them to like just go out of the way to like be brutal.
On an underlying level, what do you think's causing that just like hostility? Do you think it's like the way culture has shifted?
It's not really like hostile a lot of the times. I think they just kind of also think it's like funny because they'll post it on like social media after.
Of like dudes hitting on them to like embarrass them, basically.
Yeah.
What did you think about the whole Nautica Malone situation?
What is that?
That was the Goonicide. You know, the guy at the Bikini Beans in Tempe, Arizona, who went through and he had like supposedly no pants on, and they posted a video of him and he took his own life.
This was funny, bro.
Are you
This
familiar with
was
that story?
funny.
I'm not. No, you're gonna have to fill me in.
We just made a documentary about a vigil they did for him. Here's a preview of that upcoming documentary.
Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Police say a man took his own life after getting caught committing a sex crime in the drive-thru of a coffee shop.
Say his name! Nautica! Say his name!
Nautica's death is bigger than 9/11.
This was a recurring incident that all the girls were aware of.
You killed that man. Nautica was a gooner.
He's left behind by his wife and 2 kids. Do you think they consider him a goon lord?
I think they view him as a loving father that did a radical thing. I want to be just like my father. He was a gooner himself.
You know he did it in that parking spot.
No shit. That's messed up. I analyzed that video over 1,000 times. That man had pants on.
Have you ever exposed yourself in a drive-thru?
No, but I probably will in my future.
You killed that man! You killed that man!
What
Acting
in the...
like it's a joke is damaging for everyone involved.
The spirit of the gooner is really all around us.
If you'd like to see the uncensored, extended, and exclusive cut of the Gooniversary, head to our Patreon at
He actually knew the...
patreon.com/.
I mean, yeah, probably. He
costs
fucking killed himself because of it.
$7 a month to sign up, but your subscriptions help keep the lights on, and there's a ton of stuff on there that you simply cannot see elsewhere. I'll put the link in the pinned comment and description box of this video. All right, back to Clav.
Okay, well, like he was fully naked with his
No. He has a shirt on.
But his phallus, let's just say, is showing to the workers.
According to the workers, there was phallus. According to Nautica Malone supporters, he had very short shorts on.
I honestly believe that the workers in that case, like, I mean, I don't really think that anyone should take their own lives, but there's a clear difference there between showing your genitalia and being clothed, even if it's promiscuous, even if it's degenerate. And I could call that out too, but like, that's just straight up a sexual harassment to just like go somewhere with your genitalia out. So I'm not gonna obviously side with that one.
So you think it's a little bit fried that people are showing up to do a vigil for his passing?
I would say so. I think that they're certainly right that there is a lot of scenarios like
Damn,
in
chat, the worst
gym when
person
we'd
in the
see
world is
girls,
saying
like,
something.
record their sets and like a guy would like look for a second and then they would like try to ruin their lives.
Do you need something? Do you need something? Okay, I thought so.
Like, yeah, that is horrible, right? So that shouldn't occur, but like someone pulling up to a restaurant naked, it's like, that just kind of ruins all the optics of everything if you're gonna like make this part of like the argument, you know what I'm saying?
So back to rejection in general, there's something they call the Gen Z sex recession. It's alcohol recession too. Sounds like you might think it's kind of a good thing, but right now there's less people ever, like in the past 50 years, that are going out.
Why would I think that's a good thing?
Because you mentioned that alcohol is like a slop of the masses and that dating is a waste of time.
Well, no, I just said the exposure should be limited, right? So like if you're someone who just like has a drink before going to bed or has a drink when they go out to lunch with their buddies, it's like, okay, you are just causing, you know, oxidative stress to your body for literally no reason. Because the way that I think about it is, you know, being super results driven, right? So like actually being able to talk to girls, potentially like, you know, get a girl to go home with you. Like that's an example of, okay, maybe the oxidative stress could be justified because you got the success of, you know, slaying a girl, for example. You know, that's kind of like a meaningless pursuit, and that's a whole nother huge philosophical argument, but just for the purpose of this interview, that would be like one example where it kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
But I don't really think that people should be drinking and doing drugs recreationally for the most part, and I know that would appear super hypocritical because I do it a good amount.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just something that I utilize for my work, for my content, because I can't really like function
he
around,
takes drugs.
People too well.
He takes drugs for his work, so it's a tax write-off. I get it.
Or be super entertaining in my sober state.
Tax write-off on
What drugs do you
meth.
find help you the most?
Pregabalin, stimulants, I'd say.
Yeah, so just drugs that keep you up, basically. Make it easier to talk to people and do your job.
Pregabalin's a little different. It blocks certain neurotransmitters that are excitatory, right? So your glutamate, and that causes social anxiety, right? By blocking that neurotransmitter while the drug's half-life is active, now you're like in a low inhibition state for, you know, the 6 to 8 hours.
You don't got to talk about this if you don't want, but have you ever used like methamphetamine?
Yeah, no, I've used methamphetamine. Do you know what Adderall is?
Pretty close chemically to meth.
Right, yeah, so it's dexamphetamine. I was just taking dextromethamphetamine.
You think meth kind of gets a bad rap?
No, I don't. I don't at all, because it's different isomers that are cooked up by like literal biker gang retards, not actual pharmacies that are like, you know, giving you like a desoxing
Why is he
script.
fucking
So it's totally different.
just the
Like, people
maxing
just
his-
smoking like street meth is like
His
that's horrible.
suppliers
And
right
I don't
now.
really think that anyone should use stimulants ever. But there's a difference between like the meth that people think about from like Breaking Bad and actual like prescription
Welcome back, Bert.
desoxin.
So if you did have the Heisenberg 99.8% pure, you think that it would come with less adverse effects than what you say is retard biker myth?
Yeah, I mean, but it's just about dosing at the end of the day, because there's a lot of dopamine toxicity that you could get because of how easy it is to abuse the drug. It's super addictive, and there's no doctor controlling the amount that's prescribed to you because you're buying it from drug dealers, obviously.
Yeah.
So people aren't able to control their dose protocol, they're doing hundreds of milligrams sometimes and causing a fuck ton of neurotoxicity. That's why I think meth is something that should never really be done. I just share my experiences because I stream so much that if I tried to hide anything, it would just come out anyway. I began blowing up on social media and I wanted to ascend in a very short time frame, so I was meth maxing to lean out as much as possible in a short duration of time.
What was your preferred meth dosage when you're meth maxing?
Usually around like 10 milligrams.
Would that be like a line?
Well, yeah, more or less, or you could take it orally. But like when people hear like methamphetamine, they assume it's like a guy smoking out of a pipe. But 10 milligrams of methamphetamine is quite similar to the average Adderall prescription.
It kind of reminds me of that conversation about like lean versus heroin, how it was normalized to like sip lean, but then it was, you know, people would get shade thrown at them for doing Oxycontin or heroin, but it's so chemically similar. So
Yeah.
kind of the same thing with Adderall and meth.
Well, yeah,
right?
no, what I'm doing is really not trying to like justify my usage or anything, because I stopped doing it. Like it's quite terrible, but that nuance was never something that
Did he
was
stop
included
doing
in
it? 'Cause I
headlines,
swear
like,
he just
meth
OD'd,
maxing sounds
right?
so funny that it's like a headline. It was a lot different than people really could imagine.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? I didn't see you there. I want to
Hospitalized following a suspected drug overdose during a live stream. Is there a video of this? Because I would like to see it. Actually, I probably can't show it on stream. Anyway.
show you something super important. So right now on my phone, I have a dope ass.
Chat, should we continue this, or are we good to go? I can't believe we did like an hour plus of this anyway. I think I started this tangent. You did, but we've had fun. It's been good. We've all been like having a good time, enjoying watching all this. I've had a great time, chat. Chat, can we get 5 gifted for looks maxing? Oh god, I need a big stretch. Anyway.
Seeing young men harming themselves because they think it'll make them more attractive.
The moment we started spending
5 gifted for Sims 3, make it 50 gifted and we got a deal. Alright, I think we should be done with this, chat. Good night, B. Thanks for stopping by. Gifted, those are my terms.
Carmen Bolger.
What in the absolute...
Silence! The dissonance! The song! Do you hear it?
No.
The unknown! It sings!
Yeah, I can sing too, but you won't like it.
Oh, this is such an easy boss fight. Oh, whoa. So you just full on die. Damn, I died at the last second as well. He had like no health.
Some of them thingies. things are coming together.
Okay. Seriously, game? Now you're gonna make... Oh my god. Fail max? I am fail maxing, right?
Some of them
Oh, full maxing.
things are coming together. What the hell was that?
No, but that it is an easy boss fight. It is Georgia. To be fair, it is Georgiana law to die during a boss fight that I've said is easy.
Stop right now!
Here comes the law. Ludicrous. No looking back.
No, wait, the stuff I've missed.
Dark. Almost like dark wood.
50 gifted, take it or leave it. What is this?
Maybe it is all connected.
Oh my god. No. Shooting me. Oh. Oh, you're a fucking prick, game.
The heat's already here. Damn. I need to find the cheese luggers pronto. Something for a sharp-nosed detective like me.
Where the fuck am I? I don't even know where I am.
You the boss here, fella?
I was. What?
All right, so who's the boss now?
It's a... man. This was too beautiful to be real.
What do you mean?
Them prospects, you know? See, we did our gig for that red lining coffee. Yeah. Toss them shrews out. Shove them. Somewhere out yonder. Then build some nice homes. Shops too for us. I even threw in some cash to get the whole enterprise running. All we was after was the fondue business. But man, no. They don't fool us. Lie to us. Je suis un goddamn couillon.
Who lied? Talk to me.
What?
Can you... Hey, stay...
Okay, this is too much.
Rest in cheese, buddy.
Would you look at
McGuffin McLeod.
knocking off swamp rats. That's near against the law, mucker.
Oh my god.
If I stick around, I'm melted goods.
Say your prayers, Sleuth! I'm coming for you! Now where do you think you're going, Chucky boy?
Oh, come on.
What are these planes made out of paper?
Persistent bastard. Let's see if there's anything worth taking.
Oh. Aside from the orders to get rid of cheeseleggers, the notebook's got really only two types entries. Complaining on Egypt, scientists leaving track through their boggin depths, and the cop's obsession over his weird craving for deep-fried crody.
This mess went deeper than a deep-fried crody mozzarella. It was time to wedge it into the rest of the puzzle.
I'm so tired. I don't know. Let me go walk around a bit. I don't know. Give me a sec. I don't know. I just feel really tired. I'll be right back, chat. Let's get 5 gifted while I'm gone. Give me a sec. Sorry, chat. I just feel so tired. To be fair, my sleep was kind of shit last night. But yeah.
Now, where's Corny?
Let it all work out. Oh, I should oh, I can upgrade the cannon. Your cats let you cuddle them? Yeah. Like Ziggy, for instance. Whenever I'm in bed, he kind of just jumps on the bed and essentially forces my arm to be like this so he can lay in my arm. Oh, I just spent 1,000. Oops.
Jack, you ever thought about retiring?
What's that?
Oh, you know, taking the girl somewhere far, far away. Or here's a thought, finding a woman first, then taking Tammy, etc.
Good one.
I'm not joking.
Our cats, we're lucky.
Well,
Our cats
I had my
love
fair share of sightseeing. Seen enough of the old world. My place is right here.
to be touched
In
and
Mossberg?
cuddled and stuff like that.
The real melting pot.
Yeah, crossed with the cesspool.
Same thing.
Yeah, but it's a familiar thing. You learn to suffer it. Besides, people need help.
People need help everywhere.
And I am here. There are other Jack Peppers out there, I'm sure of it.
Lords forbid.
Okay.
So, Jack, what did you pull out of the swamps, huh? Tell me it's something useful.
A big red line disappointment, Corny. These cheeseleggers were just middlemen relocating the shrews for a quick buck, making the district clean, nice, and strictly for mice. Heck, even the cops seemed like they were on someone else's payroll. It's all just some cheapo supermarket cheese, layer upon layer upon layer. And right there, sandwiched between all those layers, this sleazy scientist keeps popping up with his sleazy look and even sleazier ideas. Can't quite put my finger on him.
Well, I know you'll crack this case. I'm sure of it. But that redlining business is deeply troubling.
I wouldn't believe it myself if it weren't for the dying words of a disillusioned cheeselegger. Poor sod.
Is that a pity I hear in your voice, Jack?
Is the Star Trek
No,
deadline
it's
in
just a
Discord? I can
cold,
repost it.
And I hate being used. I can't stand seeing people treated like tools by those crooked creeps in fancy suits, flaunting their ill-gotten authority. You know that better than anyone, Corny.
Excuse me?
We've both seen war, Corny. Or did that slip your mind? We were the tools.
Right. Well, Jack, I think it's the best course of action is to hunt down those cultists, scientists, and put an end to all this ruckus. They seem to converge in one spot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 4 hours and 4 days and 22 hours left in this sponsorship. In his dying breath, the cheese-legged boss made sure I heard it. Route was clean, straight through the depths. what is all that? I don't even want to know what's on that badge.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might call it here for the night. I'm just so tired. Might maybe try and take a nap or something. It's been a good stream. I've really enjoyed it. I feel like it's been a good time. Yeah, and we had a little YouTube break for a bit, which is unexpected but fun. I enjoyed that. Let me know when you're chat, thank you so much for watching the streams. I appreciate it. It was a bit more talkative tonight, so I appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow.